Okay. Have. Okay, that's probably a better position. We have some 3D modeling to do. This one is that textures. Okay. So I'm gonna have to kind of approximately match these colors. Is this really how I want it to look though? Maybe. Oh, it has bones and shit. Doesn't it? What is this? Wait, what? Maybe not. Huh. Oh, it just has like a parent group. Okay, that's all. And that's its origin. I see, that makes sense. Okay. So I think I would need to remove this, actually, probably. Should I do this? I don't think I want to render all these wheels individually. But it would actually make sense. Maybe I should. How do I, like, unparent them? There we go. Holy fuck. Something went wrong. Damn it. I don't understand why when I unparent them. Oh, that is the parent mesh. Oh, that's fucking weird. Bro. I can do it this way. Okay, we're getting there. Jeez. I'm probably not doing this the right way because this takes a long time. And the last one. What? There we go. I think that's everything. This middle bit's missing. Okay. Crank. Okay, that's everything. Now everything is at its own object, not parented. Okay, this looks correct now. Damn. Alright. I need to redo all of the textures. Yeah, let's do that. It's also like not cartoony enough, but I'm not gonna edit it. It's supposed to be a quick and dirty thing. Oh no. Okay, this is how I'm gonna do it. Let's screenshot. Let's actually put this in a flat mode with textures. Okay. Photoshop. My hands are very cold. Okay, here's my reference. That's good enough. So now we're gonna totally fuck everything up. Shouldn't it just be... Oh shit, it duplicated the materials. Okay, it should not duplicate the materials, so let's grab it. Everything can become the default material. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I think that's everything. So now you take default material guy, and yeah, that is everything. Yeah. This, okay, super fucked. That's what we're looking for. So, all right, we do them one at a time. Very exciting game development happening. Very exciting. I'm gonna grab everything and make it white. Yeah, like that. And then whatever the fuck this is, and make that white. Okay, everything's white. Okay. Now I have to figure out what colors are what. So grab faces only. This guy. Are these all? I'm confused. I think everything I just grabbed, I think, is a brown. This beigey brown thing. Yeah, I do think so. I don't know why it's like this. Okay, whatever. It's like beigey brown. Not good enough. Also not good enough. Where the fuck should it go? It's all so ugly. Oh. I think it's adding outlines also. I'm pretty sure. I think I just want to get rid of... Yeah, okay, this is better. Beigey brown is still not good, yeah. That one's not bad comparatively. Maybe we'll go with this. Okay. Alternatively, you could do like... That's pretty ugly. And alternatively again... Also kind of probably ugly. All right, this it is, I guess. Next, this thing, which is this. That's like a dark gray. Maybe that. And this one, I can't tell. Everything here is probably the same. Yeah, it looks like it. This is a lighter gray. That's not quite right. Oh, I need to do it. Oh, I have flat texture. Whoops, my bad. I think the dark color seems to be right. The brown color is close enough. It's a little bit more saturated, which is probably better. And then this new gray is not good. That's probably better, although I could do even that. That looks better too, yeah, that's better. A little bit more saturated. Again, saturated is probably good for my game. Oh, this got fucked up. I guess that's why they did it this way. I'm confused. This one, like some of these are clearly different colors, right? How the fuck did that work in the texture map? So it's like these. It's not even. What the fuck even is this then? I don't actually know how they did that. I guess, oh, they had a block of color. Oh shit, I can't do that. But it looks good. No, that couldn't have possibly been a block of color. There's no, I'm confused. How did they do that? I'm gonna, oh, it's this blocky thing with those colors. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm not using real textures. So if they did that, I'm not. It looks good, but too bad. Okay, so what's next? This thing is 2 or 3 different colors. The very first one is the lighter beige. So this, I think, yeah. It's not beige. That's beige. Lighter beige. This one is darker beige. That's maybe not good enough. I don't know. That probably works. Oh, wait. Except this actually should be beigey red. This one, darker red. Yeah. This is the team color this time. Although it doesn't matter, but it still has a team, I guess. Okay, now light brown. There's a lot of colors left. I mean, I'm happy with that, but maybe it can be slightly darker. Nah. Could be that. Nah. That's good. Then this is like a leather. So what is this? Something I don't care about yet. Dark brown, but very saturated leather. That's not that bad. Is that much different than like this though? It is. This is more saturated. Okay, what's the next color? Lighter brown. Very exciting game dev. So I don't know if I have a lighter brown. I guess I would have to do something like this. It looks okay. Maybe it's too noticeably different. Yeah, that looks better. Those details might even be bad, actually. It'll probably be fine. Okay, what's next? That gray. Lighter gray. It's not light enough. Could also be like this. Looks good to me. All these little nail things. That should just be the same color. I don't know why it's different. Shit, what was that color? Was that this one? Yeah. There you go. Last one, this little bit. That bit is like dark looking, dark brown, almost black. Don't know what to do with you. That'll work. Okay, there is my retextured version. This one's kind of fucking ugly. That one could be like that. That one could be like that. That. Subtle texture difference. I think this is for the best. And then if you bring it over to the blue, that's pretty fucking noticeable. That's okay. Noticeables may be good. Okay. I should add task. Task add trebuchet working plus physics. What are my actual tasks for the day? Trebuchet breakable. And that's all I'm gonna add. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to that today. It's easy to write it out, but there's a lot to do. So the other thing is I could attempt to make this brown. Like a red. I don't know if that helps at all. I don't think so. Yeah, this is probably okay. Okay, so this is good in terms of, let me save this, in terms of the model. This is a catapult, not a trebuchet. Catapult. Yo, it's trebuchet day. Hey, be fast. Alright, how do you say your name? Buy fast or be fast? Fast. Be fast, buy fast. Is it be or buy? Yeah, trebuchet day. Although I keep calling it trebuchet. Is that my title? Okay, good, catapult. I was calling it trebuchet all days until up to today. And then I realized it's a catapult. And there's someone's gonna complain about it. I like the name trebuchet more though. I just keep calling it trebuchet. Just like, maybe that like piss some people off in a good way. What's the difference? Yeah, exactly. Trebuchet, okay, there's also a trebuchet model I have. Let me import the trebuchet model so you can just see the difference. Okay, this thing is a trebuchet. It like has this weight or whatever. I don't know why they made this shit so realistic. It has a weight and you like release it and then it flings this. Okay, that is, no, not really. No, not the big version. It has like a rope on the end, I think, and it has a big ass counterweight. This one has a rigid end. I think this one also works with, it's supposed to be you crank it. You crank the wheel and then it pulls it back and then it launches. This one you just like lock it in position and it flings it with lots of heavy. Anyways, be fast. Be fast any way you want. And while that's big. Trebuchet uses counterweight, catapult uses torsion. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, but so it has a counterweight thing. I don't think this is strictly necessary. But I don't care. I'm just gonna use the model however I have it. This is supposed to be a very, very fast and temporary thing I'm doing today. I wonder if I should call it trebuchet though. Just for fun. So I need to make this basket way, 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 way bigger. So I'm gonna try and do it this way. This will probably work. Probably. Wait, what? I can't take this and then go into edit the layout mode? I guess I can separate it though. Okay, I'll separate it. So these two guys, and then this view, and then get rid of all of this. And then actually edge selection. And then get rid of... Is that right? I'd rather maybe vertex. Okay, yeah, that's right. Except... No. Okay, I'm gonna separate you out. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, that seems to kind of work. Trebuchet uses oh wait, I read that. Trebuchet is a specific type of catapult. Anyways, it looks cool. Will both be in the game? No, only one will be in the game. I just like the name Trebuchet more. So I might just want to call my catapult a Trebuchet. Maybe I shouldn't. I feel like people hear the name Trebuchet and like, whoa, people hear the name catapult and they're like, yeah, it's kind of normal. Something like that. How do I do this? I need to scale this up. Probably around an origin. So the way I would probably do it, go into this view, and you maybe grab a couple vertices like these, and then I can probably say cursor to... There we go. Now I can... That's probably right. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work at all. But it'll work somehow. So... Okay, let's grab all the little bits I need. Wait, no. There we go. Okay. And then transform around the 3D cursor in global space. And can I just go... Whoop, 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 whoop. That's gonna have to change too. Also, let's scale it. Shit. How can I do this? Can I parent cursor aligns view? What if I do that? That might actually work. Okay, yes, except it looks really distorted and fucked up. Okay, so we'll just do global. Yeah, I can't do Nazi. I have to have a way to... Maybe I could just take this entire thing. I think I could. Wait. Grab everything. Well, hang on then. First of all... widget. Transform around. Or bounding box, no. Cursor to world origin. Okay, now transform around cursor. 90. Okay, that is forward. This is the direction I want it to be facing. Let's apply everything. And now my cursor is fucked up again. Once again, grab you, and you. Okay. What? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay, wait, yeah, so before I do it. Right. I hope this works. It doesn't have to be perfect, but that's just about perfect. Okay. So then my cursor is actually still in the right spot because if everything was transforming around it accidentally. Wait, it shouldn't be. Okay, undo. I have to think so much about like every step I do because this is not, it's not intuitive to me. I'm watching the aliasing of the lines and trying to figure out when it starts going back the other way, which is about here. So this is about perfect. Okay, that's probably good. Yeah, you, and you. Selected. Can I do it now? I don't understand. Wait, yeah, I don't know why it's moving away. Do I have to apply the rotation? I can. Let me save the rotation value. There you go. Now apply. Okay, now it does work. So now I'm gonna grab all of these. Yeah, that works. Good. Big flat basin thing. Undo though, because I need to put my goblin in the game and I need to be able to fit multiple goblins in this thing. I don't even know how the size of it is at all. And actually, Goblin Man is 0.9 scale, which is stupid, but there's real Goblin Man. Okay. How's the size of the thing? That's probably good, yeah. The size is actually good. I have to try and fit him though. Kind of get an approximate idea. It might even be better to import, I think, GLB. Assets, Collider Smooth. This is my Goblin Collider. Yeah. It has to be big as fuck, huh? Mean. That'd be good. Yeah, that looks like it could fit all the Goblin boys. The angle's definitely wrong now. That's a little bit hard to fix. Let's just take all these and just go, you just go over there or something. I'm gonna have to flatten it out also, probably. Probably. I don't know. Probably yeah though. Okay, so because obviously it goes below ground. Let's take all this stuff and put it back, I think, now, because that's probably the right size. I guess before that, let me try and fix the coordinates. I want to make it pretty flat. Oops. Shit, maybe I shouldn't affect this one. That one should probably stay just about as it is. Also, the outside thing here. Did I even grab it right? Probably. That should go up just slightly. That's just about good. Can that fit my goblin guys, though? Not fucking maybe, They can also squish into each other. These cylinder objects, when they're colliding with each other, are squishy. I think I need to make it just slightly larger to fit 3 goblins. 3 seems like a fair number. So. Now, around 3D cursor again. That is so gigantic. It's also supposed to be able to launch the. It's supposed to be able to eventually launch the princess as well with a specific upgrade in the game. Is it supposed to be connected there? Don't think. Maybe. Guess so. Okay, well now they should basically be able to fit. I could also grab this though. Say, scale it out just a bit to make it totally flat. Oh, it's not supposed to be around the cursor. So actually, it's in my interest to... How do I do this exactly? It's in my interest to make this one perfectly vertical, because that makes it very walkable. Like, you'll be able to stair step it for sure if it's perfectly vertical. So I need to do that, I guess. Kind of annoying to do. Could maybe make it snap to a vertex. Edge center, edge perpendicular. None of these look right. I can probably do this. Snap the vertex. And then you put it there, and then come back down. Negative. .3. 25. Negative 0.25. Okay, I guess I just have to do this for every single one. I don't know a better way to do it. Unfortunately. What I said, it's not 0.25? Let me be sure. 0.25. Yeah, I guess so. 0.25? Yeah, thanks. Well, this is like, see, here's the thing. If I was better at Blender and better and more so knew exactly how to do everything, but I'm not an artist, this would probably be done already. There's probably one way to do this that's very easy, and I don't know it. Oh, I need to add one more thing. Task, add. If I have time, I need to do that. The character artist wants to start work on the new princess model and animations, and I'm stopping him because my animation loader doesn't support something he did, and I don't know what. So I have to fix that. I bet I could have done this doing something in orthographic view. Okay, I think I'm done. So if I do top. Oh, why does it not look right? What? Is it because no, that's not, no, that's not it. Why does nothing look right? Like this is the one I did. No, it's not. Okay, it is right. Yeah, it's right. In fact, I could do like Control N or Shift N or fucking N. There it is. You should have the same values except Z. Same values except Z. Okay, everything's good. Yay. Okay. Now I have to bend it. I think to bend it, the thing that makes the most sense is to bend it from this axis, the top. So we'll grab those two and cursor to selected. And again, we get rid of snapping, transformation from 3D cursor, and just, I guess same thing. All these vertices. This will be a lot easier to understand what I'm doing when I fix the rotation of the whole entire thing. So let's do that right now. All right, and I need this value back, negative 0.228, whatever. Rotation Y, and then this had to happen around the 3D cursor, which is here. Well, that's right, but why did it only do that one thing? Damn it. I really have to do them all individually. I don't think I had to do them individually to get them in this position, though. I don't know what I did differently. Okay, and now I can take all of these and apply again. Yeah, they're all good. Now I can fix this guy so he does not go underground. That looks good. Should I just make it flat? That makes sense, yeah. It should just be flat because it's flinging people. Okay, so we will do a right orthographic view or whatever, and kind of same thing as before. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it's somewhat easy to make it very close to perfect. That's good enough. Done. Although this looks like it got fucked up somehow. Did I mess something up? Whatever, even if I did, I can fix it. By vertex snapping. I guess I did fuck something up. These ones look the same to me. Okay. And then we're gonna join these. And then I can just grab these little bits and say merge by distance. And now they should be merged. If I grab any of these faces, it stretches the other stuff with it. Good. Okay, there's my catapult, I guess. Cool. Hey. Get your armature out. Okay, so that, wait, I have messages, what's happening? Okay. This looks wrong. It's smooth shaded. Maybe that's okay for this, maybe? It's kind of interesting, actually. I'll leave it. I'll see how it looks. Smooth shaded bit. Although I'm gonna fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna undo all of their shading for all of this stuff and do it myself. So that's just clearing this, clearing sharps. And then you merge by distance, I guess. And then smooth, everything smooth. And now scripting, load my script, auto smooth sharp. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. More things did in fact become smooth, I'm pretty sure. So that's what I wanted. Yeah, like this is 2 bits. This is 2 things. That for some reason is sharp. That's not. That's fine. Although weird, but fine. This whole thing is smooth. And so finally, I will also remove this sharp because that's the effect I wanted. Hey. Hang on a minute. By distance, I need to be more lenient, I think. Maybe that. Because this one seemed to think it was 2 separate edges, which it should not be. Okay, there we go. I guess I should do it again now. Unfortunately. I think that did merge some things. Clear sharp. Smooth shaded, scripting, run script, layout. And then get rid of this one line. It still seems to think it's, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, because it actually dissolves the edge. That's the, okay. That's okay. I forgot it does that. Shit. Grab those two, grab those two. Now I should have the vertices, no? Yeah. Merge those. There we go. It is smooth again. That's the one thing I wanted. Okay. This is auto smooth sharped. Looks good. Front left, front right. I guess rear left, rear right. Front. Yeah. That's good. Crank. Good. Arm. Fine. And an actual catapult body. I'm gonna call it body. So it goes under arm and arm, because the arm is for now the first and only thing that's gonna animate. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I did fuck up. This is a little bit hard to fix. I think everything needs to... I don't know. So there's kind of a question like, how do I animate it? Because I can save the actual locations of the things myself and pass them in and do shader math. I think that's not what you want to do. I think you want to animate the entire object before you render. So... I would have to... I'd have to center my cursor and then change the origin of this object. I guess I'll do that. Seeing the sharp stuff is really annoying. Let's get rid of that. Can I grab these faces though? No, because they're sharp. God damn it. Oh, it has a center. Okay, could just grab the two centers. And then I should be able to do cursor to selected. That's about the center, yeah. Then I'll apply your origin. Is this really okay to do? So he's gonna have an origin offset. I don't think that's saved anywhere. I don't know what to do about that. Maybe it is. If it's... Yeah, it is. It's saved in the model, which I'm not going to be loading. Fuck. This is still what I have to do no matter what. Because this will effectively... Yeah, this is fine. This is what I have to do. So apply... no. Origin to cursor. That's all. That's where your origin is now. Everything else also has to be that way. So you have a center vertex, I'm pretty sure. That, kinda. It is that. And that. So this part also should definitely not have to be hard-coded as much as I'm about to do. But that's... my game is set up very simply, so this is kind of a requirement. Your origin is there. The wheels will eventually rotate. Maybe I won't do that yet. So the wheels can just stay at their origin. That's okay. Okay, so... this will be fine. I think I'm done. So what's going to happen if I make it rotate around its individual origin, when it actually launches the catapult, it's going to go like that. That looks very dumb. It's fitting for this game though. It'll go like that, and then it'll go fall back down. And then you have to come find a way to get on it, like this, and then jump, 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 or something. And then it's locked, and then it goes. Okay. Not bad. Let's export. So if I export this as visible objects without materials as GLB in assets buildables catapult. Oh yeah, this has to have all these phases too. I wonder if this... it's not the same. This catapult placed, I guess. All right. we'll start building stuff. It's going to be very similar to the worker. Not here. So many files now. First of all, like, yeah. Whoops. Ladder manager. Blueprint GPU. It is going to be... It'll have this. I can just use these. And then initialize, update, render, and render transparent, and update placement, and cancel. Kind of has all of this stuff. The actual logic of it is going to be different, but it's going to have all the same functions. Yeah. Clear client placed blueprint set building ladder. Actually has like literally all this. Not that one. But also this. It's almost the exact same file. Catapult manager. Okay. Actually, I'm not... oh my god, that's replacing so many things. Oh well. This is not done because... I have to figure out what it's going to look like. So like the ladder blueprint, for example, has... Yeah, the ladder blueprint has a blueprint version that's just kind of an outline of it. So it's like being built. So... The problem is like the ladder is so skinny, I can get away with that. I'm just kind of removing chunks of the visuals, but you still collide with it. Doing that here is not nearly as easy. I will just use this for now then. Okay, so it's actually, I think... It's going to look a little bit stupid, but it'll be a temporary thing. Catapult, this will be catapult. Blueprint. Just the exact same thing for now. And then placed... No, that's all right. You have building. So there is a building one. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same as placed. Let me go look at it. Maybe I can just totally get rid of that. Building and placed. Oh, that's right. The blueprint is... Okay. And then the blue... Oh, I forgot about this. This is actually kind of a problem. The ladder was very easy to do this with. This one is not going to be so easy. I can probably get it to work. I don't know how much I want to edit the file today, though. So I'll go ahead and also export then building. Catapult. Building. And then I don't need sweep physics for this one, but I do need physics. This is clearly not the correct physics mesh. Make a maybe new collection. This will go in this collection. Visuals, hello gentlemen, hey dealer. Physics. Copy all that. Put it in there. Hide that. Now we're just working with physics. Okay, this, so. I think I still have sharps, clear all the sharps, grab all the vertices. Actually, yeah. Merge all the vertices by a somewhat lenient distance. That's good. It's all, I have to be sure also all smooth, yeah. So now, I want to grab these. This is going to be one chunk. What? Is it Alt P? I thought it was Control L. That's it. Guess I'll grab you. No, not you. That looks okay. You are a new selection. You could also be a new selection. Yeah, that's okay. You are also a new selection, kinda. You know, it has to be convex objects. Making this thing into a convex object is gonna be hard. I can do it though, it's just gonna be annoying. Okay, so that's a new object. Ugh. This is a new object. This is a new object. I feel like I should maybe actually assign attributes to these so I can do all this magically. Now that physics is included, it becomes kind of like harder. I don't know what to do about these little things sticking out. Do I actually make these objects all individually? It's kind of fucking annoying. Because I can't, yeah, otherwise I can't, so. It is like, it is a real physics engine now. I could do it. It's not even slow. Guess so then. If I do it right, it shouldn't even be hard. This is why I do need metadata. This one, oh shit, okay. Maybe I can just get away with these. Yeah, it looks like it. And whatever the fuck this is. That'll work. It'll force this thing into being a convex thing. Although, yeah, that'll work. Whoops. Not everything I do here has to be perfect. In fact, I could include, hang on, undo. I could include this. Because it's gonna make, no, I can't. It's gonna make it too big. Okay, fine. And that's its own thing, I guess. There's so many moving parts to this guy. What is your keyboard? Control key, control drop keyboard, 10 keyless. Yeah. And then my keys are, my switches are custom, well, like custom bought. They're, fuck, I don't remember. Killed box pink? It's something box pink. Box pink should be enough to look it up. Kill later, whatever, maybe box pink? That sounds maybe right. Chill music links. It is chill music day, it's not always though. Okay, wait, I shouldn't be doing these like this. I messed up. Whoops. Yeah, that's an object. That's an object. That's an object. That's an object. If I connect them, then they become bad. This can be one object because it just convexes anything I will give it. Okay. Oh wait, and wheels. Wheels are basically already convex. I can get rid of that little extra bit, probably. Yeah, let's get rid of the extra bit. Just make them like this shape. Physics. Manual convexing. Everybody loves it. I didn't do this one yet. I did that one. What's left? All these little bits don't matter. I'm done with that. I think I'm basically done. Everything that's supposed to be convex looks convex. Stuff like this just gets deleted. If I included it there, though... Okay, never mind. So if I included it there, I should actually do this. That's my thought. If I included it and that little thing is sticking out, then these little wheels should stick out, and I already deleted some. Undo, undo. Please let me undo all the way. Thank God. My Blender undo buffer is not very big because Blender consumes a gigantic amount of memory. Okay, so now, did I do it all? I can take this, and this, and this, and join. There we go. That'll be one convex shape. This, and this, and this, convex shape. Now this stuff can get deleted though, confidently. Wait, what the? That's... Oh. I don't think I want the red part. So to most easily do that, I think I would grab... Oh, I messed up. Grab you, edit, UV editing, the red bits, grab those, and then delete the faces. That'll actually still be fine, because when you make it convex, it connects this stuff magically. So there we go. Okay. And the wheels are fine. So the last thing that's definitely not fine is this. This is, in fact, a little bit hard to do. That's not even convex. Fuck. I could pretend it is. Yeah, I probably should just pretend it is. It's close enough. And if that is... Okay, so I can't do these faces, but I can do all the bottom faces. Good thing I made this thing flatter. Makes this job a lot easier. That's one thing. Also for this guy, I'm gonna delete at least... Yeah, all this. I think I delete that too, probably. Let me think about it for a second. Yeah, that's really not an important piece at all. But it does connect it. Ah, this is fine. I think. I'll include it. I guess I'll include it. So I can maybe just take all this and make this its own piece for now. Okay, and then all this stuff just delete. Same with you. So that's it then, right? I deleted everything unimportant probably. Kind of looks like it to me, yeah. Okay, now convex. How do I do this? That'll be one convex chunk. This is going to be so annoying. Wait, I already did that. That's okay. This is a new piece. So this will probably be a convex chunk. Let's look at it. That can be made convex, yeah, more or less. And then from here on out, I think every single little section is a convex chunk and nothing else, so... Probably just work. There are some pieces that kind of overlap. Does that matter? Like this is fine. Okay, this one. Technically that one, that missing that piece doesn't change it at all. Does not. In fact, is it actually fucking missing? No. And you, whatever, I'd like to do it correctly if I can, so. I'm gonna skip this song. I want like more jazz, and this playlist is called jazz. Some of this is definitely not jazz. It's now a comically large frying pan being used for a catapult. Yeah, that's kind of how it has to work. That is an accurate description, though. I feel like I'm missing a piece. That's kind of just a shared piece, so it doesn't matter who adopts it. Okay. There's basically no other ways to launch actual humans except the giant frying pan. In this case, goblins. And that's it. And then this one is totally on its own in a way that's fine. So I think I have convexified everything. And I think I've also actually removed everything that also doesn't matter. Let's see. Go through all the things. All of these look like convex simple shapes. Oh yeah, that one's fine too. That one will be made convex when the convex pass happens. All these are fine, but fucking very like pedantic. And yep, that's it. Seems right for a world with fat goblins. Yep, agreed. It's also supposed to be able to launch the princess. So that's supposed that'll happen eventually. Definitely not anytime soon. And then we're gonna take something, I don't know, I guess that will is what I have selected at the moment, and then say convex. And there is a way to simplify it. Oh, I guess I can just add a modifier probably, because this is a wait. This will be fine. Even 15-degree angle, like 30? 30 is too much, isn't it? Maybe not. I'll try 30. We'll see what happens here. That looks like an okay shape to me. Applying it to everything could go wrong, though. Wait, one more thing. After this, I have to duplicate and put it down here to make it convex again, potentially. Is this edit mode? I can't see it. Oh well. Pretty sure it's right. Copy, copy, copy. How'd it go? Some of them not great, like this guy. I think you, I would take you and say 15. Okay, that's... Maybe I'll fix it manually. Some of these I guess I've been fixing manually. Otherwise, all the actual convex shapes look like convex and simple. Good. How many vertices in this whole thing? This whole entire thing. 700. That's probably, I think, not bad. Maybe. Did this process add vertices? I wonder if it's possible. I don't think so. Okay. Shit, I am actually really questioning that. Did I click too many times? Am I fucked? Okay, good. What if I don't do this? So it was 700. So I'll select everything. I'll add this guy back and I'll just copy to selected. Bert's 1500. Okay, so But what if there's going to be like a right balance, I think. So I could do like a 10-degree planar thing. Copy, copy, copy. 114. Eh. 30 is probably right. That looks... Maybe it's not. That thing got so flat. Okay, fuck. Let's just try this one. That seems fair. Okay. I think it's good. This one is now 900 vertices, and it preserved the shapes a lot better. This one, though... I mean, at least it's something coherent. How does it compare to the original? Not great. I could modify them individually. 10. That's even worse. If I do a collapse... Collapse might just be better. Maybe everything should be collapsed. Let's try that. Undo. This guy has... Why is it telling me it has 2,000 vertices? I think it's all the vertices in the scene, maybe. Or maybe all the visible vertices. Oh, it's all the visible. Okay, whatever. So, collapse. So it went from 2376 and increased a little bit. And if I do this... Actually, so this is just like strictly better. Interesting. And like 0.6 seems like a good value for some reason. All right. Let's get rid of these because I'm going to apply it to everything. $900, that's about the same. And it does, I think the shapes kind of look more like what they're supposed to look like quite a bit. Okay. Where did this thing come from? What the fuck is this, actually? That's a real thing. Okay, whatever. I am done with this. I have to fix it all. Yeah. I really don't, though. This is fine for being a physics object. Okay, this is fine. So we'll just kind of look at it a little bit. I don't know. Looks about good. This bit, maybe not. Hang on. Maybe the more sensitive things should not have... Should be like 0.8. I'm going to have to do this all manually. So 0.8. I wonder, does that help at all? Probably. Yeah, that did connect it back. Okay, 0.8. Now it's not divoting into the ground. That's okay. That one doesn't need it. That one doesn't need it, I think. All right. I guess done. I can just export this as it is. And before that... I'm gonna have to respond to a message from an artist. Hang on. Give me a couple minutes. I'll respond to this and I'll put the catapult in the game slowly. Timer for background. Do you like... Oh. Let's see what she is describing. You like the banner thing, timer and background for the ammo mana container. Okay, that I'm gonna have to respond to tonight. For specifics, I'll get back to you tonight. Okay, so I have to add labels to all this stuff. Back to actual work. I think I would prefer to do that here first of all, and then go do it to everything that connects to these things. So this one, custom properties, I will call this, I'll just call it catapults. And this one will be like arm. And then catapult body. And then crank. That's body. All of these wheels are actually also, for now, going to be body. Because you can't move the catapult yet, but you will be able to in the future. Copy custom properties. There we go. These are all body. So I think I did everything. Everything has a label. Yep. Now you. All of this stuff, all of these, there is a lot. Yeah, that's all arm. Okay, now also there's a lot of this. This is crank. Okay. Everything else basically. How should I even do that then? Everything else is static. Can I... Do I really have to go select everything else? Guess maybe. That looks like it. So now all of this stuff, catapult body for now. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I'll re-export this to catapult. Just all the things. Blueprint. Building. And placed. And now physics. Looks basically right. Physics. Oh, it should also be smooth. Uh-oh. I guess it can't be. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Catapult physics. All right, finally. Catapult. Catapult placed. That is actually right. And then that's right. With Atlas texture, building catapult instant shader. So I had hard coded into this stuff. Into the ladder, for example, these values, don't I? In the ladder SDF. Yeah, here's the top and bottom. So actually, I'll have to have a const float bottom y and const float top y. And that's just in there. And then I'm gonna have to take this. Uniform float u bottom y, u top y. Bottom y and top y, and let's go check this one more time. Bottom y and top y, and then I will pass those values in before I get rid of them. So before I use these two things, blueprint and building, yeah. Set. Blueprint, ladder, model, uniforms, u, bottom, y. That number. Oh my god, you use dry. How did you get it? I've had access for like 3 years now or something. I emailed Jonathan Blow just a while ago and told him I'm planning on quitting my job to do indie game development and I'm looking to use Jai. And I kind of explained some about what I've done in the past. And then I got into beta. That's all. I think this will actually work. I don't even have to do this here. It'll work if I just apply it to the models. So this guy, boom, boom. This guy, boom, boom. Hard-coded, essentially. Yeah, I heard he gives it only to good programmers. Well, I think he tries to curate it because he wants good quality feedback as he's developing the language, but like he doesn't give like tests or anything, so he, you know, basically that's not true. I think he wants that to be true, but it's not. Okay, the bottom for this guy is 0. Does Jai have a visual editor like Unity or all in code? Jai is just a programming language. So all in code. If you want to make something like a Unity visual editor, you could. For the catapult, the bottom is 0. And then for the catapult, let's put the cursor at the origin. Let's measure it this way. Oops. There we go. Okay, that works. So the height of it is 3.474. Actually, it's not that far off from the ladder. It makes sense, yeah. Okay. This should work. These values are right. Now let me edit these shaders. So you do pass this in. Now in the ladder SDF stuff, you just use the values you have passed in, and boom, done. I think. Probably. Okay. What's next? Everything else that I fucked up in the catapult manager that used to be ladder. Get valid blueprint. That's probably still correct. I'm gonna have to do a lot of stuff before this works. First of all, I'll actually hook it up. It's just gonna take a long ass time. They should all be... Actually, they're not thread safe. It's not supposed to be thread safe. That's basically legacy. Demolitionist. Is this Groovebox? What is Groovebox? So do you like Jai? Yeah, Jai is great. I will probably not use anything else for the foreseeable future. It would be very hard to switch to something else after Jai makes a lot of things so easy. Groovebox theme? Oh, for VS Code? I don't think so. Well, I mean, I know it's not, but I don't think so, as in I'm not sure that's what you're asking about. The theme is Mayukai, and I customized it quite a bit. Place client blueprint. Let's see. That should work. So now when you do this stuff, it should just be this. These things. Technically, yeah, whatever. Throwing, bolting, so like here probably placing, not ladder, but catapult. Not worker, but demolitionist. That's okay, that stuff stays. Okay, and then if you are placing ladder down here, you do some other stuff. Also, shit, there's some, oh shit. For worker, you have something that's like build weight. So build weight also has to exist for this guy now. Build weight is if you're doing stuff, build weight goes up. Let's see. That's all actually. This is the only stuff you do for this. So that's pretty easy. Maybe, is it after or before ulting? Throwing, chopping down. I guess before. Whatever, this is fine. If you are placing catapult or upgrading, which you can't do as a demolitionist, but actually maybe you should be able to. I don't know. Build weight goes up. And worker man, build weight is used to do this. It's also very simple. If you have build weight, that's public, good. Worker bone weight, oh. Okay, let's just make that public secretly. That'll work. So demolitionists can build just like worker man. Place catapult. If you're placing catapult and you click, place it. If you mouse right clicked, is this really in the right spot? For sure, no. Hang on. I was just trying to copy the worker, but I did it wrong. Yeah, whoops. It's supposed to be... It wouldn't have compiled, actually. It's supposed to be here. almost done with this class. Then the weight stuff is correct though, and the weight stuff is, yeah, if you're placing catapult, walk the mutex, get the position catapult. Ladder, no more, okay, good. That looks right. Okay. This seems good to me now. I know I'm forgetting one thing in this file. What is it? Shit. In my head, I know there's one thing I didn't do. Don't remember. But I'm like very certain. Damn it. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I keep going. Yeah. Oh, I do know. I remember. Well, this isn't it. This has to happen too. You have placing ladder. That's just a random ass boolean just floating there. And then this is what I was remembering. Can cast manager. So worker has build weights and placing ladder. And now a demolitionist man has those also. Placing catapult. Okay, that's it. Yay. So now ladder manager update. Not you. Not you either. Hang on. There we go. I'm just going to set up like all of the structural code in place so it's ready to do its thing, and then all the rest of the programming should just be in the manager, which will be nice. Alright, the last one, transparent depth. Cool. Because then this way, it's technically faster to do it this way, but more could go wrong, and then when I'm done, it'll just be like, whoa, magic, it all just immediately works. Work. Thanks for the follow. I wonder what the rule should be for building a catapult. Like, it's a big thing. As in... Do you have to place it so like all four wheels are kind of on valid ground? I don't know. You said Jai is better than others. What other tools have you tried? I've not tried Zig or Odin, which are the most comparable to Jai, but I know quite a bit about them, and they, to me, they do actually just, I would pretty confidently say they're just worse Jai. Odin is better in some ways just because it has more of a community, but Jai has a pretty large community, even though it's in beta. There's a lot of bindings. Hang on a second. But I've tried like C, C++, of course. It's what I used to use. I tried tons of other shitty languages that aren't low level, not comparable, and I've also tried Rust a lot. I also wrote my own fork of the Rust compiler once that removed the borrow checker, which that didn't go so well. It worked, but it was not good. And yeah, that's mostly it. For game development, there's not a ton of choices. I've used a little bit like Unity, Unreal, Godot. But yeah, I've used a lot of stuff. Overlap. It's not allowed to overlap things. That's probably fair. Okay, so one thing that's going to be kind of hard to do, maybe I'll do it like this. Initialize physics. Must be really old. Damn it. How do you know that? I'm not that old, I think. All this should be called initialize physics. I just program a lot. Not even really because I like it. I like making stuff in it. The programming part, I don't like that much. Oh wait, I'm not doing this right. No, this stays here. Okay. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. I don't like actually. So Jai has made a lot of the programming part way more bearable for me. But like the problem with a language like Jai, while I do like it a lot, is that because it's I guess because it's so unopinionated about how you do things, which is good, like for sure good. It's very easy to write code that later becomes tedious. So you have to be very careful. But if you keep writing good code in Jai and like go back and clean it up sometimes, Jai makes a lot of the bad parts of programming much better feeling. Did I? Okay, I added that in. Cool. So we'll go add into ladder manager a new function. Load physics. And this is going to do all of this stuff because I have all these things that shouldn't be here. And you. I'll just call that everything that says fixed sphere should be ladder sphere, probably. Ignore the Windows noises if you can hear that. I don't know why it does that. So this stuff will just get shoved right there. That's all. Then there we go. Just like this. Fire the catapults. They've been slacking off. Hey, Baker Staunch. How's it going? I didn't hear anything? Oh, really? What the? How's that possible? Okay, well. I have to load. There is no sweep jump. Wait, I'm in ladder. Okay, ladder manager doesn't change. Catapult manager changes a lot. So we have. I forgot you can't see the top of the screen. Wait. Yeah, this is okay. We have a lot of similar things. We have a shape. I think that's it. Okay, that'll be it for now, actually. We have one similar thing. So this is gonna be a very fucking hard. Oh, even this is wrong. Ah, shit. This function maybe needs to change slightly. Or I might already have the function. Yeah, here. Gives you back one geometry. Okay, so it doesn't exactly need to change. The rest of it, I think, is generic even. So I'll just make a new function, load serialize geometries. What made you want to make your own engine before making the game? I've never taken the plunge, mostly because the players don't care. I want my own engine to work in because typically, if I'm solving programming problems, I like to solve problems about the actual game and not fight against pre-made engines. Like, almost all pre-made engines have quirks and things. Making your own engine specific for a type of game isn't very much work. If you know what you're doing. So it's not a big deal. But the main reason for me is that I think making your own engine leads, like it's like this, when you're using Unity or Unreal, they have some opinions and structures of how you're supposed to do things, and you tend to do it that way, right? And that's like at the very low level base of the entire game. I think that as you're developing a game, the way you structure things from the beginning changes it. And if you want a kind of unique and crisp feeling game using an engine, you have to kind of consciously fight against the engine to get that to happen. Making a custom engine, it just it just falls into however you want it to feel from the start. So it's like, I think using a pre-made engine to make the exact same game I'm making right here would be about the same amount of work. I think that using a pre-made engine, making a version of this game that feels like it's made in Unity is less work. So I don't want the feels like Unity version. So that's my argument for the making an engine. I think you end up with like a more unique and interesting feeling game, and those are the kinds of games I want to make. I did this wrong. It's this. I see. Yeah. I'm like intuitively pretty confident about that opinion, but I'm actually not very confident, like what, I don't know what the word is, data wise, I guess. Yeah. Read serialize. So you pass it this array. I guess this will work. I'm not sure. If success, go through all of your geometries. And reset their GPU buffer things. If you should upload, also upload them all, I guess. And then return them. Otherwise, this is your fallback. This isn't even right, I realize now, maybe. I can maybe make it work though, we'll see. Right into the serialized thing, geometries. This will work at least for what I'm trying to do, I think. Maybe. But I have to have a way to read the data of them. This is probably going to be just about the only thing in the game that has to work this way, so I'm not that worried about like writing it generically. Essentially, the problem here is I need to serialize all my geometries so that they only have to be loaded once, but also I have to store the type, or I don't know, I have to store like information about them. So I'll have like a ladder geometry. I shouldn't have even written that method. In fact, I'm going to leave this method but comment it out because that's not what I need. We'll try this. It'll have a geometry pointer, which I think is allocated. I'm gonna skip this too. This is not jazz, man. And then a type. And then after that, a position. Yeah, I think that'll work. So then I have another method that I don't remember how it works, because I haven't used it in forever. Load serialized. Kind of exactly the same thing, actually. Huh. Okay. Where does this stuff live? At the bottom? Okay, that's fine. I've been waffling on my what is that word? My choice of engine for a long time. Part of me wants to just make the game by any means necessary, and the other part of me wants to learn concepts deep enough to do what you're doing now. This unfortunately is a maintaining multiple project. I think I don't know how experienced you are, but if you're learning game development, I think it's actually good to do multiple projects and not finish them. This is a controversial opinion that will be counter to most opinions you hear that I think are mostly from inexperienced developers. But when you're learning, you learn most by doing things you're interested in and doing things that are new and like challenging for you. And that almost always happens when you're doing a new project. So if you're trying to make a game, like, and release it, then sure, focus on one thing. But if you're trying to learn game development and you're not worried about actually releasing something, I think do what you want to do. And when you don't want to do it anymore, stop. And then do something else that interests you. That's my advice. Sometimes though, like with small games, you could just put in like an extra month of effort and finish them. So sure, whatever. But yeah. Load serialized. So what is this? This is, why did I call it ladder geometry? It's a, why is this called ladder shape? Catapult. Call it a cat geom. It doesn't matter. It's a geom. How do we finish anything then? When you want to make something good, I think it's like this. When you think you've learned enough. What am I actually returning here? Hang on. An array of geometry pointers. When you think you've learned enough, then commit to making something. But like, I think you're committing to making something should be a conscious decision. But also, if you are like, if you know like an average amount and you want to make something anyways, then for example, I think that game you make, you should scope it way down to finish it. When you're learning, I think having a large scope that you're not going to finish is good. So it's like a conscious decision of the type of game you're going to make should be determined by whether or not you want to finish it, and that's up to you. So I'm actually going to load models. Load models must. Instanced success. If not success, I guess I can like assert success. Whatever. Doesn't need a method or a string. These are not instance. Maybe I'll give it a go with Jai if I can get into the beta, which I doubt. Hearing that Odin's the next closest thing. Yeah. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I was in the Jai beta. I don't think I would use Odin actually. I don't know though. Doing C style C++ also seems a little bit miserable, but eh. For every model, what you do is you get the geometry out of it. Each model should only have one geometry. Also, you got a typo on 29. Uh-oh, I just changed what 29 was. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. True. So then we will add into geometries is a catapult geometry. So this in fact is, this is what it's returning. Thanks for the follow. And it's not a pointer, and that's fine, yeah. Just add into this guy. It's real memory, yeah. Also, array free. I forgot that part. Guess you too, even though you should be empty. So get your geometries out. Create a catapult geometry. And then for you, you have model geometry, I think is actually all I have to do. Yep. And then type for property of model properties. If property 0 is catapult, type is property 1 break. I think I could do this. Catapult type not found. Because I expect this one might happen. So there's your type string that is loaded by the model. Is that a problem? Hang on, kind of. Should upload first of all for all this stuff. Should be false. I guess though this thing actually kind of has like nothing associated with it very much except the geometry, so I don't really care. This is fine. I don't have to free it. Okay, and the position is model position. Cool. Look how model type to be consistent. That's it. I guess I would actually want this. I would actually want a function. Load serialized catapult. Do I care about? No, this is going to go inside the load serialized. That makes the most sense. Get catapult geometries. So you'll give it path. It's just all this. So return that from this. Okay. Now all of them are just like this. And it's already should upload false. That's kind of a problem, because then you have to say upload. Ah, shit. I can just do it like this, maybe. For geometry, inside place catapult geometry. This is fine. Just upload it. Wait, you don't always have to upload it? I think you don't even have to do this, because you make a model out of it, and when you create a model, should upload, I can just set should upload to true. Okay. Continue. Home. Jai has any? Yep, it does. I don't really use it though. Most things that I mean, there are some times you want to use it, I guess, to make things easier, but I think most things you could do with any, you can do with Jai's metaprogramming stuff. What is this? This is what I just wrote. Okay. This is the old method I didn't yet delete, I think. So then create your new instanced model. Wait, that one maybe does upload by default, which is... Okay, that's weird. Whatever. This is fine. No, it's not. Uh-oh. Okay, so I have catapult geometry. I'm gonna have to have like a catapult model. Which is gonna have to be an actual, I guess, shit. Okay, so this is gonna be of a GPU type. What do I call that here? T. This will be okay, I guess. Man, this is confusing now. Because you have to have an instance model per piece of your catapult, of which I have like multiple. Leave that block. Yeah, this is okay for now. Yeah, and a model can only have one geometry. Okay, this will probably basically work. So I have to have another method, I guess. Create catapult model, which will take catapult geometries. Because I'm trying to like have a way to keep all this stuff Wait, what do I do here? A single model would have... This is confusing. So like a catapult model, in reality, this thing is gonna have, yeah, well, it is this. But then you have to have like a catapult, something else that's a group of this. I guess just a catapult with also a type. So you get your geometries that are serialized, you create your instance models from your geometries. Shit. That's not exactly right either. Very close now. Okay. It's just this. This is where we stop. Okay. I guess you can create models from geometries. That'll be good enough. I'll also call it catapult geometry. Just resize it up front. Oh, and I guess this thing needs to know a type. Create instanced model of whatever type you want, which will probably be default for a lot of them, and I can pass that in explicitly. That'll work. And then catapult geometry. I might get coffee because I might end up working a lot today. I have a lot I want to do. Let's see. T. That's a compile time. There we go. T. You pass your geometry. I'm not done. We will make the model with this thing, and then you give it a type and a position. It is a catapult geometry type position. Just passes it on into the model. So essentially we've just constructed this instance model from your geometry and swapped it out. Okay. And it does upload it, which is what I want. So placed catapult model. I think if it's not, what is this? Okay, so this in reality should be an array of catapult model of the default instance model type, which is a model matrix GPU. Yeah. Likewise, building GPU and blueprint GPU. Okay. I started this stream yesterday or something, said the catapult's going to be way easier than the ladder. It kind of is, but in a different way, it's also a lot harder. After shit, we will create the instanced model first, like this, and then we will assign this just in this function because everything uses the same texture, so that's fine. Okay. That's of type T. I forgot. Type T, because then you create an instance model type T, and there it is. Okay. This one, I could give it a default. No, I mean, I could. I don't have to. Placed is the default one. Placed is model matrix GPU. And then building GPU. Okay, I'm just going to copy this. Placed building. And then place goes to blueprint now. Not exactly right, but very close, because now okay, I guess I won't do that there. For fucking catapult. Okay. After you've created your instance model, you go through all of them, you set their uniform. And you do this for all of them because these ones need special uniforms. They need this. Yeah, building needs the texture and it needs bottom and top. And then the blueprint guy doesn't need texture, but it does need bottom and top. Okay. This is looking correct, I think. The rest of this stuff can just get... Oh, the shaders. Yeah, and it needs shaders. This one uses the default shader. I think. There we go. What? There we go. I've loaded the models. That was somewhat horrible. I do need catapult geometries to be essentially a global method, which I guess is... That's annoying. I guess it's like a scope file thing, probably. Because it gives me the geometry and the type data, and that's going to be used for physics. So I've loaded those things. Catapult shape. Guess I can stick this down with everything else, right? Maybe? Probably. So likewise for you. I don't know. Is that true? Maybe. Okay, let's continue. You have 2 games as a wish list? Yeah, the other game is kind of just like in the back burner because it requires a lot more art and a lot more money, and it's arguably harder. Plus, Fat Goblins is something I personally wanted to play, which is why I decided to make it. So I think because of Fat Princess, the game it's inspired by. So I think Fat Goblins has a better chance of doing well on its own. The other game is like much more unique and original and expensive. So that'll most likely be next after this game. It's paused. Catapult shape. So now we have to load the physics. This is not that hard. think I would do it like this. Catapult shape. Convex. I'll call it a geometry. It's this, and a type, and a position? Probably. Goblins Manager should be its own genre. What do you mean? Goblins Manager. What is your theory? How do goblins multiply? I don't know. I know canonically how it happens. That's probably not how it should happen in Fat Goblins. So likewise, I'll have a method, create catapults, shapes. Catapult. Kidnap human females. Yep, I think that is accurate. That's probably not such a good story for my cute game. Geometry, catapult, shape. Or dwarfish. Well, I would assume, yeah. Any humanoid thing is what it's supposed to be, right? Not very cute of them. So, this method, from every geometry that gets loaded, which is not that bad. Yeah. Create convex this. Geometry. Vertices. Get the vertices of the thing, I guess. It's a temporary thing, I remember that. It's a temporary array. Create it. And then what? I guess we have to have our shapes. Geometry, type, position. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. This is okay. I'll call this a convex geometry. So it's because the other thing is called a geometry. Alright, return shapes. So now we do kind of, I think, the same thing here, actually. Physics, catapult, geometry. Should be called geometries. Oh well. So this guy is catapult physics. After that, what is it called? God, there's so much in this fucking file. I haven't even run the code yet. Catapult shapes. This guy, now that you initialize physics, becomes create catapult shapes of physics, catapult geometry. Okay, you notice how dwarves hate the most creatures who are the creatures who are shorter than dwarves, Skaven, and goblins. Don't know what Skaven is, but also I didn't know that. Wishlist. I think that command. Oh, there you go. Command should work. Thanks for the wish list. I think I have all my data now. I can do stuff. Yeah. If I did it right, this creates your shapes from your catapult geometry vertices. And however, yeah, that'll be okay. I think. I mistyped the wishes word twice. You can tell I'm a good developer. No worries. Well, Okay, let's start adjusting the rest of the code, because like in theory now, everything should just work. I just have to hook it up to my new array of renderables and physics. I wonder if I should simplify something. I don't, yeah, maybe, right? Like, it doesn't work the same way. You've been alive that many frames. This could maybe work the same way, though. Or maybe... Sweep shape. Oh, shit. This is testing an overlap of every single fucking shape. That is probably something I have to do. So you would go through every shape, catapult shape, and catapult shapes. And valid is a sweep. Is this even going to work? It might work. Because then this way you for sure can't place it like inside trees. Let's see. So catapult shape, convex shape. What did I call it? Geometry, I think. And then get the transform. Yeah, I don't know what the transform of this would be yet. Of the body. So the shape transform would be get the body transform. That's accurate. And then the shape transform P, you're not going to be able to rotate it yet. Catapult shape position. That's a thing. Okay, so now we're going through every shape in the catapult shapes and checking that it's not overlapping anything. That will happen later. So far, this is looking correct. That's also correct enough. Destroy, yep. This client, okay, we're not sending packets yet, for sure. Progress can continue to happen. Let me check the data here, like also shared constants is where this is. I have wood requirement. Where does this even use? That's used for walking. I don't need that. The wood requirement for a catapult is going to be like maybe 4 and 4. Stone, it should be called, I think crystal is the correct name. Ladder catapults. So when you are updating your catapults, you do over wood requirement plus catapult crystal requirement. And you cast wood count plus crystal count. I'll have to add that. And that should just work. Eventually. Okay, building catapults. This part, for now, super doesn't work. Fuck. This is very annoying. So the problem with this is it renders the models, right? Which now you have a list of models for every single thing. So I guess it's not that hard. So this will be a double array, and not double like that though. This one's fixed. Okay. So you can reserve these, I guess. And then for every single thing you have, you would get your new array out. Man, I'm gonna add an S to all these. That'll be clever enough. now make a new array inside building GPUs, and then your allocator, no, not allocator. That's not exactly right. It's a, well, yeah, let's not do it that way. We will call it a building GPU is a new array. I don't remember the syntax for this ever. Count type of, fuck, it's not even that simple. This stuff, matrix, this stuff. GPU, okay, now that we made the GPU thing, now we go through your actual GPU arrays and create a new array for every piece. That's what we're trying to do. Fuck. Nope. That's not right. It's this way. The first array of non-contiguous memory is the pieces. So place GPUs, new array, placed catapults count. Not placed catapults count. Place catapult model without an S. Yeah, whatever. Count. So this is the amount of pieces, renderable pieces there. This should probably just be allocated, like, whatever. Right? It can be temporary. It doesn't matter at all, I think. So here's this, which is of type a resizable matrix and temporary allocator. Okay. So for every single one of these, this specific guy gets reserved to your placed catapult count. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing for building GPUs. And that one is building catapult. Yeah, this is kind of confusing to think about. Building catapult model count, and this is the building catapult data count. Okay. Wood progress isn't a good name, but whatever. The rest of it I'm just going to leave for now. Okay, so after we've done this, we will go through every single piece and add the same GPU stuff into every piece, I guess. Yep. This is so confusing. What is this? Building GPU. Building GPU inside of building GPUs. Which I guess it needs to be a pointer to it. Then just add this. However, it's not actually correct. I'll do this for now to get something working, but this each individual GPU has to have an offset in it. So I'll do that next. Okay. For placed GPU and placed GPUs, place GPU, add the matrix. And then you render every one of these. So for, wait, what is a GPU? It's just a struct that goes, when you're rendering instance models, you can pass in different data to each model and in their vertex attributes. And this is just a struct that goes into the attributes. So it's like per instance model, unique data per instance. So you would get all the pieces out. I kind of do want to change the name of this. For something catapult model, can I change all the names of this potentially to plural? Should be like underscore thing. Let's see. Not you. Maybe you. Okay, there we go. Now it makes a little bit more sense. I wonder if it would have been easier to rewrite this. So now I can say for the model of the models, set the instance of this guy, which I think has to maybe be a pointer. Probably. Wait. It already is. Maybe. Yeah, it's inside that thing as a model. Fuck, this is even more confusing then. Okay. So it's the building GPUs of iterator index. That's how it's supposed to work now. Because I should have the same number of these as those. Yep. Okay. Same thing for you. Placed building goes to placed. And draw them. Okay. So that's that method. That was like very complicated. I wonder, do I really want to keep doing this? I guess I have to just keep writing code without testing. There's kind of nothing else I can do because it's not going to compile yet. Could take a short break and get coffee. Yeah, let me do that because I want to work quite a lot today. Okay, let me take a break. I'll be back in like, it'll probably take me like 4 or 5 minutes to get coffee. Be right back getting coffee. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. Kinda. Let me finish eating. Okay. You do everything in code. You don't have custom windows. What do you mean custom windows? Let me fix my mic. Hang on. Custom windows, you mean like editors? I do everything in code. I have a custom level editor I made that works, but I don't use it anymore. It turns out it was just easier to do it in Blender. How do I position this stuff? Hang on. You set the positions of your players how? Yeah, in Blender. Wait. In Blender, I don't have it open right now, but in Blender, I just have an empty element that's an axis, and I put custom data properties on all of the things. I was seeing if I had the file open at the moment, my level file, but I don't. What native graphics API are you using? OpenGL. Okay, so this. Did I do this right? No. This feels very stupid to do. This is very stupid to do. Okay, I'm gonna do it differently. It's very close. Okay, so down here we're gonna have placed GPUs of matrix 4. Building GPUs of a building GPU. Blueprint GPUs. So these are going to be actual pieces of data now. Yep. We will allocate this. I again forgot the fucking count type. Count type for this one is the matrix 4. No. Resizable. Wait. What am I doing? I need to drink my coffee. There we go. That count with the resizable matrix 4. This one is building GPUs, which is... That's not right. I think it's just called a building GPU. This one is called a blueprint GPU. Building GPUs is building models count with a resizable building GPU. Same thing. Blueprint GPUs is a blueprint models count with a blueprint GPU resizable. Okay. Now I don't have to do this dumb shit. All I have to do is at the beginning of each thing, I do have to go through them like this. And just say... count to 0. Reset them all. Yeah, that should work. And then you go through... Is this right? Yeah, that's a resizable array. Add your GPU. Building GPU. This one... Okay. Set the instances of your models to your things and then... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's also right, actually. Okay. Same thing here. blueprint. I know this is probably very complicated, but this part will be done soon. This is just like anything with instanced model rendering is usually very, very complicated and hard to look at, but almost done. Create the thing. So likewise, blueprint GPUs. Add it to every single one. Wait, if I'm adding it to every single one, if I'm adding it to every single one, it does actually have to happen this way because, yeah, because eventually the model matrix will change per instance. So unfortunate. Yep, because it's animated. All right. This one only deals with blueprints, I think. So for every single thing, we add it to all blueprints. You set the instances the same way for blueprint. Catapult model blueprint GPUs of that one. That array. That should work. Okay. Set the color scope right to false. Go through every model. The depth function scope to equal, and again go through every model. Draw. Okay, that's done. This part is going to be very not right. But it's going to be close. So I guess I can just continue with this logic. The target delta is going to be just -4. -4? I don't even know. I guess so, yeah, kinda. Probably. There is no yaw to that. There is no... there is a rotation, hang on. Rotation delta, I'll call that... It's actually, I can just ignore the y vector, so it's just this. Aim position minus goblin last position is your rotation delta. I'll call it yaw delta then. That's your yaw. This is your rotation quaternion. Your origin is that plus step height. I guess that does make sense. Probably. Target is origin plus basically -4. Make a new client blueprint. That looks okay. We'll see. You have to create a body. Okay, so. Oh man, I don't have a function for this. The create body function currently can take in multiple geometries like this. So the thing is, I guess I could go, can I? I think I have to go through after I create the, no, I can't do that way. Basically, I need to give a transform to every geometry inside the body. I don't want to make an entire new method though. That makes it tricky. Doing this without totally copying this method is pretty tricky. It's probably fine. I can just have it be transforms. And then here you would just say nothing. A default transform. And then for every single shape you make, I don't remember how you do this. PX shape something. Set local pose. Yep, that will do it. Create your shape. Set the local pose of that to a pointer to transforms at iterator. I'll call it then geometry index. Likewise here. Okay, so this solves this problem. There is another thing that uses this body and ladder. Yeah. I guess this method has become too long. It's kind of unreasonable now, so... Oops. Two default transforms. That's all. Good. I think this will work. I think. Probably. Wait, I meant to do this though for a ladder. There you go. Blueprint. Mask is all. Which... Don't know about that, actually. No, that is right. I think. Okay, then contact offset, 0.2, queryable false. Oh, dynamic. Okay. That's probably all that uses that method. Back to catapult. So now... This is much harder. When you create your body, I guess I will make this fast by having this pre-made. So you have your shapes. Yeah, so you have then catapult geometries. Is this okay to do? I guess I could do this. PX convex mesh geometry and then catapult transforms and PX transform. Is that okay? No, not really. Because actually it wants pointers to these things, but that's not... Is that necessary? The pointers to this should be optional. Yeah, I mean, a geometry is a simple thing. I think if anything, it should not have pointers. That changes quite a lot, doesn't it? So this guy... I guess I don't care about these things. That guy... Don't care about those. Oh... I didn't think about that. It has to be a pointer because it has like child types. So I guess I will have to construct this every frame. Okay. Never mind then. I'll change our mind. So I will just construct every frame. It's not a big deal as long as I do it in the temporary allocator. Let's see. So yeah, let's get rid of the stuff I was trying to do. Well, hang on. Actually, I could still optimize it because everything takes the same exact data. So I could just do this after I create my shapes, like right here. That's not that bad. So this is a pointer to these. New array. I remember this time. Count and then type. Oh, I made my coffee. I haven't drank any of it yet. Hang on. Drink it before it gets super late. Probably. So when you initialize physics, you create your shapes, create your shortcut to your geometries, so you'll also have to fill that out. Alt geometries, iterator index is pointer. There we go. Wait. I guess I can do this all at once. And transforms of iterator index is, I believe, wait. Position and a default quaternion. I think that is how you do it. Because they all should have no rotation. That should probably work. Wait. That's a pointer to that guy's geometry. Let's go check. Geometry, that's fine. Position, yes, that's fine. Okay. Okay, that part's done. I have my quick shortcut things to construct my models. And that happens here. There we go. Pointers and transforms. Blueprint, static, whatever, that's all right. Rotation locked, no, but that'll be okay for now. Continuous collision detection, I guess yes. Gravity enable, no. Maybe. But maybe yes. True. We'll try it. And then, wait, this thing has to have a density. The plan is for the catapult to be extremely dense. Although it probably already will be. Because it's so gigantic. Density is after restitution before contact offset. Let's make it 2.0. Should work. And then, wait, ladder still exists? There's still, okay. There's no fixed. Anything that references fixed should basically go away. And no joints yet. There might be a joint later. Also joint. That's it then. Okay. Am I almost done? I'm almost through all this shit. So much stuff to change. Go through all of your blueprints. If there's not a body, that means it's done and locked in as valid, which is not true for the catapult, but actually that is true for the catapult. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay, so no gravity. It's true for the catapult blueprint. The actual catapult will be a physics thing. Yep, unlike the ladder. Movement normal, movement plane. What is this? That's the force I'm applying to it. So none of this is true. None of this is true at all. Last impulse also actually has to go away because all you do with the catapult is place it ahead of you. It's very, very simple. So actually, I just use this delta. This delta is good enough. Just apply the impulse. And I can do that for velocity. And get rid of the Y cutoff. Get rid of these. What the fuck is that? Hang on a minute. What the fuck is that? Is that in the ladder thing? No. Okay, good. That was a typo. Cancel placement. This looks okay. This looks okay. That looks okay-ish. Set building. Okay, so it's not going to do any of this stuff yet. I'm not very worried about this at the moment. I'll keep it as it is. It's also not whatever. Not worried about this yet. This server has to be hooked up for this to work, and it's not. All right, I think I'm actually basically ready to run this code. The last thing I want to do is go through my blueprints and render them all so I can see what's actually happening. Okay, so that happens in the transparent pass. Wait, it's already doing it? Is that what? Okay, I'm confused by that. I'm also going to do it this way. This makes more sense to me, just like I did the other thing. I'll call it blueprint GPU, building GPU, and placed GPU, and that's supposed to be 1, 1, and placed GPU is a matrix 4. So all you do is place GPU count is 0. Now we're basically not allocating memory, except like the first couple frames maybe. And it's not going into the temporary allocator either, which is kind of nice. GPU count 0. Don't really have to think about anything. I think that should work. Okay, I can run the code now. I'm scared to. I don't want to because I know it's going to have lots of issues. Lots of typos, lots of logic. Well, maybe not logic issues. Lots of typos. Get vertices to not match anything. Yeah. Like this, for example, it's a complicated thing I did. So this is a catapult geometry. So inside it is a geometry. So lots of things like that. Did not match because that's already a pointer. Same thing, 234. Already a pointer, already a pointer, already a pointer. Something was not polymorphic. Down the stack of polymorphism. So that type of this has to be T. Makes sense. Last impulse. Last impulse is not a thing in the catapult. Get rid of that. Great body did not match any possible overloads. Uh-oh. It takes a PX geometry pointer. I gave it a PX convex mesh geometry. Okay, that's my fault. All you have to do is, when you construct the physics, cast PX geometry pointer. Yay. Right? I think so. Although, yeah, probably. Okay, what's the problem now? Oh, that didn't actually change the type of it. In fact, I bet I don't have to cast it now that I think about it. Hang on. Because it's a... This thing is a subtype of PX geometry, so, or child or whatever. Now what? Draw. Oh. Another issue with it having data it's not really supposed to have yet. Draw dot model. And yeah, see, that one did it right. Setting the instances does it right. Okay. Shader. Same, well, actually, yeah, same issue. Why did that one in particular is right, the rest are not. Okay. Crystal count is not a member of building catapult. Yeah, so I added that. I never actually did it. When you're building, you have, this will be a resource progress and a crystal count. So I just want to check probably everything that's wood, because that was the old name. Wood progress goes to resource progress. Get the resource progress interpolated. Same thing. Set building catapult. So that will be wood count and resource count. Or not crystal. Continue. That's it. Create the shapes from, wait, did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I did. Physics, catapult, geometry. Shape, position, type mismatch, 1 in a quaternion given a vector 3. I didn't know the quaternion was first. I guess it is, though. Okay. That seems odd to me. That's not a thing. There is no collision resolver for a catapult. Maybe yet. No packets. Not sending packets yet. That's it. Instant shader building. That's building ladder. The other shader, blueprint instant shader. Is it really called a building ladder? Probably. Catapult shape 437. Set building catapult. So when you set the building catapult, if it, okay, I get it. So this, I guess I can just pass in catapult geometries and catapult transforms. That'll be good enough. That's really actually not what's supposed to happen, but it'll be okay for now. That this also doesn't ever get called because this is later in the process that I'm not doing yet. So what else? Geometry index 303. That's not this. Ooh. There you go. Impulse. Impulse. I deleted it. Delta over update rate over 5. Yeah, good enough. And then acceleration, so it's update rate. Which, okay. This will probably work somehow. Ladders GPU. Wait. Why is that? Oh yeah, now it's supposed to be, this is for blueprints, so it's blueprints. Blueprints GPU? Blueprint GPU? Blueprint GPU. Makes more sense. All right. Oh, I can't run it yet. So close. Placing catapult. Undeclared identifier, really? In the demolitionists? Placing ladder. Whoops. Okay, placing catapult. And then whatever this thing is has been there forever. Type. Model type. Fuck. So close. OpenGL does not allow swizzles on scalar expressions. What am I swizzling? Oh, I put a dot. Whoops. Comma. And you? You're good. Wait, what did it say? Blah blah blah. This guy, 502. Get the geometries. That could maybe be... Huh? At 502 it crashed, which is trying to read property. How is that possible? Not read... Oh, wait, is that why? That's not why. No, that's not why. It could have to do with it being serialized. Possibly. I could, for the time being, it's nothing is serialized. Fuck. Never mind. So just the models it loaded. I don't even know what I could do. It's potentially a real problem. But I would have expected to have seen this before. Okay. Property count, gigantic number. Okay, that's not good. Interesting. Oh, I'm stupid. This is all supposed to be deferred. Does that solve the problem? Probably. It must. It was in undefined memory. Catapult type, not found. Property count, 0. Properties, nothing. Properties, nothing, huh? That got loaded from 86. For physics. Okay, for physics. Oh, I think I do know why. When I exported all of these guys, I did not include metadata. I exported without metadata, so I'll have to just go export, include custom properties. Whoops. Let me export them all again. Be sure no materials are in there. Yep. And placed. Okay. There it all is. Why didn't mean to do that? Okay, now I have to export this thing as one single physics object again. And visible objects with custom properties. Yeah, catapult physics. Okay, well, we're in the game, so when I try to do this, I'm technically... Oh, it is so fucking laggy. Okay, I'm trying to place a catapult. And it is not working, and I think I know why. Arm, body, crank, body, that's good. My check... Well, hang on. Blueprint catapults. Actually, if it's already rendering blueprint catapults, I should be able to see it. It should exist. So blueprint catapult count. This number should be like 10 or 30 or something. Blueprint catapult count right now, 0. It is never increasing, so it is in fact never placing more, which is very odd. Yeah, I would think it would be this, right? So it should be doing this every single frame. It seems to not be. Placing the blueprint catapult. I'm pretty sure it is actually. Oh, wait. I'm not drawing the client blueprints is different from the blueprints. I forgot. So, client blueprints. Okay, now I should see it. Maybe. Laggy. I thought I would see it. For all the client blueprints, get the position, which might be wrong. Position is updated here though. For all your blueprints, if you have a body, take the position. Update it. That seems good, actually. Set the instances of this guy and then draw it. I think it should be working. I need to check how many client blueprints there are. There should be a lot. Their position could be wrong. Yeah, there's like 30. That is a lot. Wonder what I can do. It is rendering this. I guess I can check that. No, I know it is because it's printing client blueprint count. So I guess I could check that these models are correctly loaded or something. Yeah, probably. Oh, maybe, I think they're not. I don't think this is ever happening. I only did the physics initialize. Yeah. Catapult manager initialize. Uh-oh. Shader uniforms set crashed it. So this setting this models, create the catapult models, which resizes this thing. You create your instance model with your geometry, which seems okay. Which should be then initialized. And then you pass it into here, and then you return it. Then you go through all of them, get the model uniforms, and set the texture. I don't know what this memory address means, but like clearly it's not right. Something's not initialized. It's crashing at actually setting the shader uniforms to it. The texture, it shouldn't be crashing at the texture. Yeah, it's crashing at setting the texture, the shader uniforms. Just iterating through them in general. Aww. every should upload is set to true. This is the one I'm doing. This is the one I'm doing because it's a type and a geometry and no instances. So then dynamic is set to true, should upload is set to true. So it creates a new instance model that has uniforms. There, I don't see any problem with this. Is it possible? Wait, no, I don't know. I guess I can actually try debugging the shader uniforms. I'm pretty confident it's not a shader uniform problem. We'll print one thing, and then we'll print one more thing, because it's going to crash at some point. And then we'll print one more thing. And then we'll print one more thing. Is that, wait, is that valid? Because this will try to print the whole array. So we'll do it like this. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, print shader from 132 crashed it. So the data, so maybe the data of this guy is bad too. Let's try that. What? Oh. How the fuck is this possible? What am I doing wrong? When you maybe wait, maybe I know. So I don't think it's a shader uniform issue because literally all it does is just create this struct, and that struct just has a resizable array, and this resizable array is invalid memory because it was crashing just trying to print this thing's data pointer, so it's not valid to begin with. I don't think that's a problem with the actual shader uniform. I think it's a problem with this code somehow. I guess let me look at upload. This shouldn't do anything with the uniforms ever. No, it does not. So it seems like it's in Catapult Manager. So when you create an instance model, it returns a pointer, right? And then when you put it into here, is this? That is in fact a pointer. There should be more or less nothing wrong with this. I could try and print out earlier created instance model. Then it's possible. Is there anything else printing before this? No. Some of these are, no, the nulls are valid. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So that's the instanced model that you've created, and then the uniforms, we'll look at that. And then uniforms data, uniforms data. Should be nothing. Basically, my theory is putting it into, I thought it would be something like I'm putting it into the array, not with a pointer, and that's messing up like the location of the something, but that's not what's happening. Now it crashed. This is different, right? No, it's not. Okay, well, after you do this, I'm going to go through every model, and let's also do this. going to print this here, which I think will cause it to crash, I hope. And then I will print it here. Oh, thought model. Uniforms is not a member. Man. Okay, where did it crash? Now, this is different, right? 32. Okay, yes, this is different. So, when I printed everything up here after it created it, this is crazy to me. How is this possible? Crashing at 32, which is trying to print the uniforms. I wonder if I could print... If even printing this is not working, then... No. What the fuck? Oh, I resized it and oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I meant reserve. Do I do that anywhere else? Yes. I'm so fucking dumb. Okay. There's my catapults. Okay. Very fucking laggy. This is definitely not how it's supposed to work. But we're getting there. That's at least something on the screen. Let's get rid of all the stuff I just did to debug that. I type print and there's 191 prints. Oh, because of blueprint. Okay. Alright, that should do it. So... It is very fucking laggy. How do I fix that? Like, I don't think the lag is actually coming from the draw calls. I'll test that just by just actually removing the draw calls. I think the lag is coming from the physics, if I had to guess. Draw calls, so just don't draw these two things. That's all I'm doing right now. Yeah, it is very laggy. So it's coming from physics. Physics is laggy. I think what I will do... I don't know if I really care about the... fuck. This should be way easier than ladder. So... yeah. Put this back, that's not the problem. This should be way easier than ladder because it just goes straight down and then gets placed. So that's one single frame. So all I have to do is just let it go down, and if it's valid, it's valid. If it's not, it's not, and I'm done. So I will use the same structure that I have going though, which is this client blueprints thing and bodies. And bodies? To be honest, no. Unless, the thing is, I don't know if I think I just sweep. I think this guy doesn't have a body. So up here, this body is no more all of this stuff. But I will sweep. This is kind of stupid. Oh well. You don't even necessarily add it. So all you do is you check the validity immediately, I guess, when you're trying to place it. So you just do some really basic ass sweep with all of your things. All of your shapes and all of their transforms, and then if it hits the ground and none of them are inside anything at that distance, it's valid. That's all you do, I'm pretty sure. Lock and apply movement. You don't do this anymore. This should be infinitely faster. You also don't do this. There's no like validity frames. Actually, so just completely... Some of this is still true. Okay, so every blueprint now, every frame is valid. So I'll keep it as close to the original code as I can at the moment. Because the valid frames, is that never used? Actually, wait, that's never used for like anything. Alright, no valid frames. Get the valid blueprint. So there should only ever be, I think, one blueprint ever that's valid. Which is a very stupid way to do it, but effectively... Or if the count is 0, return that. So now at this point, you just return client blueprints 0, true, 0. Very cool. That's all you do. There are no bodies. Why is that even needed? I don't know. Place the valid... Oh, that's a placed... Oh, okay, that's fine. Also... Yeah, I'll have to change those later, so it's not this extremely stupid. This logic also actually doesn't work anymore. I could make it work. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. I'll have to put this down in the code below it. Probably. So when you're placing... Where is it? Update client placement. Okay. That'll do something in a minute. Let me shut my window so I can see my monitor again. So we're just going to do a sweep for every single shape and find the... This actually should be very easy. We'll do a sweep for every single shape and we'll find the maximum, minimum sweep value. Yeah. $10,000. So for every shape in my list of things, that's not what I want. Performing a basic closest sweep against a tree without exclusions. That would be this guy. And this returns your hit and your T. That'll be good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Sweep closest of your shape geometry. And then it wants shape transform, but hang on. We have your actual transform. Which will be your aim position minus step height. rid of all this shit, I guess. Well, I do need... Don't really need any of this. I need these. Good enough. And then the sweep delta is just something like that. Whatever. Delta exclude. That's it. So actually I can call it minimum sweep t, and it can just start at 1. And then minimum if hit t. At the end of it, if t is greater than 0 and t is less than 1, we've actually hit the ground at this point. And if we're 0, we're stuck in a wall, so we don't count this as valid. So then this is what's stupid, but I'm going to keep it like this for just a moment, and then we'll do this shit. Set the count to 0, create a new blueprint. I don't think you really need an origin or delta. Also don't need valid frames. I don't know if you need life frames even now. This one should change even for ladder. Okay, so this is if you've lasted a little bit and you have a body. Wait, what? So yeah, if you have a body, you haven't yet found a place. Okay, so obviously that's not right. Get rid of that. This is if you've lasted 30 frames and you are not and there is no best valid. Wait, what? That's weird. Okay, sure. So there's no best valid and you've lasted 30 frames, just remove it. If you've lasted 30 frames and there is a best valid and it's not you, also remove it. And then finally, if it is you, I think this criteria should just always happen. If there's no client goblin or the distance from this to your latest blueprint is greater than 2, always remove everything, always, I'm pretty sure. Although best valid and best index is stupid in the context of catapult, but okay, we'll try that. Wait, I meant this. And also from ladder, I'm going to do that. I need to check ladder again because I've changed quite a bit, even for ladder. What now? Pretty sure I've missed a lot of things. If you have not placed your thing, but you should remove it based on this criteria above. Oh wait, but blueprint would be, let's go here then. This is client blueprints. Yeah, this is such a stupid way to do it. I'll definitely have to change this very soon. The last blueprint. So this is why I wanted it here. Okay, I guess the only thing I really care about actually is this. I swear I'll clean up this code in a minute. It is the best valid because you can only have one blueprint now. Client blueprint. So that can't even be true. Literally, it's just if the distance of the thing is greater than 0, so it's just this. And the last blueprint origin. Okay, so that's effectively aim position. But is it though? I guess I can compare the XZ value. That would make the most sense. So the distance between position, actually, probably, and Z, and vector 2 aim position X is greater than 2. All right. That's basically good enough. All right, what did I mess up? Body. Yeah, there's still more bodies than... blueprints. It's not even a thing. That one does legitimately have a body. The rest of it might be okay. Close. Vector 3. Closest. What did it want instead? Wanted 5. No. Wanted a PX transform pointer. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter to me. Origin. There's no origin, but there's a position, isn't there? The last position, and a blueprint has a position. There's no such thing as last position, last anymore. Blueprint has a position and a rotation. That's all. Also no delta. So I want the update method to only remove based on life frames. That's valid. The implication of a blueprint existing is that it is the best valid. So in fact, actually, you should only remove if there's no client goblin now. Okay, so yeah, that's why all this shit has to change. It can be simplified even more. So origin is origin, huh? Shouldn't it be position? Like, why the fuck is it client blueprint? Huh? I don't think it should be, unless I'm misunderstanding something. This is wrong even if its client's not valid. Oh. This is an invalid blueprint. Okay. That actually makes sense. So in that case, a client blueprint does have an origin. That is a vector 3. And that's basically just your player's position. Okay, that's fine. When you set your client blueprint placement origin, huh? So position becomes transform P plus delta times minimum sweep T. I think. That's your position, and then finally your origin is goblin last position. All right, what did I do wrong? Minimum sweep T. 1.0. Undeclared identifier blueprint 312. Huh. 314. And I made a lot of mistakes. Vector 2. Any more coffee? Okay, so apparently nothing is ever valid, is what this is telling me. Why though? Let's see. I would expect it has to do with this number. Somehow. Minimum sweep T is 0. It is 0. Minus, I meant to say plus. It's starting in the ground always. Okay. It's not supposed to be in the ground. But you have to find a valid place to place it. Okay, so it's still minimum sweep T 0. I guess let me check every single T. The very first one is 0. Oh, you're supposed to add. Oh, whoops, my bad. Shape transform is transform. This is the entire reason I did all that stuff for like an hour at the start of the catapult stuff, is because each shape inside the shape transform has its own local offset. P plus equals shape proposition. So this is your shape transform. That's what actually gets tested. Here we go. I can place this. It's... Yeah, so also this is another problem. You can see the stuff is actually not rendering correctly, but it's kind of unreliable, which is surprising to me. Like... Huh. This is also very tiny. I expected it to be much larger. I'll have to change that. But... I'm surprised how not well it works. T0. Can I see for each part that's getting swept what the type is? Probably I can. Shape.type? The one that messed up, it did it again. I have to just find it. Something here should be 0 for sure. Their body. Really though. I wonder if this is colliding with dynamic objects. It is. Okay, well then I can probably say... How do we... Filter type would be APX query flags, which by default is going to be this. Okay. So it would be this, and then you have to include pre-filter no matter what. Okay, so static and dynamic, so I can choose that myself now. Static. What did I do? Oh. Yeah, I knew more stuff would mess up as a result of that. Everywhere that uses this, I just have to say exclusion is exclude. That's not the only one, right? Maybe it is. Exclude is exclude. Okay. Oh, is that what's causing it to be unreliable? Is this gigantic fucking... Wait, how is it even... Oh, maybe. Let's render it correctly, I think. Yeah, that'll help. So to render it correctly, like I said, whenever I construct these matrices... Fuck, where am I? Here. So for every part, you have to take your GPU position. It's a model matrix, though. I'll construct this separately. This and this. Just set it to that. That will work. And so then the benefit is... Is there any benefit? Yeah, there is. For every one of these parts... Wait, that doesn't happen here. Does it? It could, right? But this is the model. This is the model. And this also has offset data to it. I'm confused. This iterator index refers to the model. So I think they don't share anything. Yeah, after they get added, they don't share anything. Okay, so undo this I just did. This will make it a little bit easier, probably. I think this is valid. When you set the instances, this is translate? What is the function call? Matrix. It must be translate. Yep. Okay. This thing at iterator index is translate this thing by model position. And then, that's the only time it's ever used. I feel like this should happen on its own, to be honest, like this. And then just use them, because, yeah. Okay. What? Oh, it's dot model. The actual matrix part of it. Model is not a member of Blueprint GPU. I think it is. Huh? Blueprint GPU model. Oh, maybe I'm not on the right. I have to go through every single one. So if I'm already, okay, so I don't do it here. I'm already adding them into the GPU list here, and this GPU index is the same thing as this index. Okay, so I don't know how to word this. Part GPU, that's a GPU, and then part GPU model is translate part GPU model by Blueprint catapults models of iterator index position. That should do it. And then part GPU. Okay. This happens to all of them. There's no faster way to do it, right? Like, I guess not. Maybe when you array add, it gives you back the correct pointer. Does it not? It doesn't. Damn it. Well, this will work. It's just I'm not sure if it's fast enough. Okay, there it is. It's correctly rendered. So that part, this part right here, and those do exist. This should not actually be a valid position. Yeah. As you can see, it's going through the shit. It's like it doesn't care about that piece, which makes me think I'm doing this sweep incorrectly. I think I'm doing this sweep incorrectly. So shape transform is this guy plus step height, that's fine, and it's sweeping down, that's fine. Maybe shape position is incorrect. Nope, it should not be. Because when you create these shapes, you go through you reserve your shapes thing, you go through your actual geometries that you've loaded from catapult geometries, and you create them with geometry type and position. Yep, that looks right. I'll just check then. And it is using it. Okay, let's try it. Oh, this thing is like fucking unreliable shit. It thinks it's colliding with something like right here. Oh, and it might legitimately be, but here it doesn't. Anyways, I meant to look at this. Shape position 2.3. That one, yeah, these are right. Although, yeah, that's right. It's also arm and crank. Those are also the two correct things. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have the rotation taken into consideration at all. Whoops. Quaternion is rotation. So then also, this is not quite right. There's a method to do this. Guess I can just do it myself. Rotate a vector with a quaternion. So you're rotating this position vector with your rotation. That's actually what you're adding. I think so. Okay, now I expect it to feel right. So yes, it stops there. And then here... Okay, this all seems... Oh wait, that one's not right. Uh-oh. Why? Why? It's possible that's actually correct because the walls of the red castle are still fucked up. That's like an actual physics mesh bug. Let me go somewhere else. Okay, well, that one I don't... Okay, that one is also fucked up seeming. Let's just get away from the castle. The castle is bad. Okay, this is correct. Okay, good. Yeah, the castle walls are just like omega fucked. I'm gonna have to remake those. It's weird. This, though... It's good enough. I want it to always be a certain distance in front of you. That's another thing. So it's not exactly your aim position. This is your yaw delta, but the... normalize. Oh, aim position minus goblin. Well, okay, aim delta. And I have to normalize it. Don't, man. Okay, change songs. Let me just go back, hang on. Uh-oh. Okay, whatever. We'll just listen to this playlist. I didn't mean to click that. This is your aim delta, and we will do times 4, even though it doesn't matter. So then your aim, your actual transform aim position. Last position plus aim delta. Okay, and then step height is not enough. It's gonna be like jump height. Isn't that a thing? Wait, it could be step height, couldn't it? No. Jump height. It'll be a decent approximation. Basically, you're allowed to put the catapult anywhere where you can jump. Oh, except it's like inside me. But I don't think I really care. This is about what I want. Oh, so wait, that's not supposed to happen. It goes away. Okay, that's not good. Why does it go away? The sweep problem is resolved. The rendering problem is resolved. If the distance between... that's why. Blueprint position. So this is like the valid blueprint position. And I guess I'll get... No, that's only Y. So I should be able to get the something like the transform P, X, and Z should be valid. So now I think the existing valid blueprint shouldn't go away immediately. It should look a lot better. Until you move your mouse too far. Okay. That's correct, except I do have to check valid grounds. I would have to get like the normal of the swept thing and see that it's something kind of reasonable. And that'll be good enough. Even I could say... Okay. Let's change this type. Hey, wait, why don't you have... Why doesn't any of this... Where'd my custom properties go? What? Not everything has a custom property? It should. Yeah, whoops. I don't know how that happened. Catapult crank. Catapults. Crank. That is catapult crank already. And then wheel. So this is what I wanted. Wait, how did that... It has to have a custom property because when you load it, when you load the geometry, no matter what, which is way down here. Yeah, if it doesn't find something, it literally like crashes. Okay. It's probably Blender being weird again, but oh well, I guess. Okay, that seemed to have worked. Okay, now... Okay, fuck. This too, huh? What is this even? I think I would just consider this a beam. So, body. God, so many things are missing custom properties, man. Okay, that's a body. That's a body. How did this happen? Body, body, body. Body, body, body. And you, your body. Is that it? Okay, can I like scroll through this? Yeah. Does doing this move it? Okay, good, no. The rest of it looks good. All right, let's export this again as a GLB with custom properties included and catapult physics. All right, now you. The rest of this does have arm body, crank body. Okay. These ones can become wheel. Custom properties don't do anything yet, but they will do something. Replace blueprint, replace building, replace placed. Those are the 3 types of renderables. Okay, we're getting there. So the reason I did this, oh yeah. When you're placing your client blueprint, which is here, when you do your sweep, valid wheel, that should start out as true. The wheels have to, I guess, they don't all have to be... I think you only need 1 valid wheel. That would make the most sense to me. At least 1 wheel has to be touching the ground. No, that's not even right. How about this? Minimum valid. So if you hit and minimum sweep T is that's not right, and T is whatever. I don't really have to say less than equal because it'll be like float epsilon shit. What I will do though, I'll make it a little bit lenient. How about this? Minimum valid T. We'll just keep track of this separately, and then at the end we'll do our little businessy logic thing. So if T is less than minimum sweep T, do that, and that doesn't matter. If you hit set minimum sweep T to T, minimum whatever. If minimum, so I have to get the normal now out from this guy as well. That's point and then normal. I don't care about point, so there's that. Normal if is ground. So it's valid. And not minimum valid, or T is Yeah. Okay, so we know it's valid. So if it's either not yet marked as valid or we found a new minimum valid translation, then we update the minimum validity, and at the end of the whole thing, we'll have some epsilon. So if you found a valid actual minimum sweep, and then I guess the distance between the minimum sweep t and the minimum valid t is less than like 5%. We have to also find a valid ground normal within 5% of the actual ground offset. That'll do it. So it's not wheel specific. I thought I was going to end up making it wheel specific, and that's supposed to be like 0 or something. Wait. There we go. That logic seems to have really fucked it up. Hang on. Yeah, this is not doing anything at all anymore. Okay, so this thing did not work. Guess let's find out what the normal is. I'm surprised that didn't work. So here's all my normals. Some of these, most of these are actually definitely valid. So, oh, whoops, that's true. Okay, that fixed the bug. Let's get rid of this. I wasn't planning to totally implement this thing like completely correctly today, but I guess we're already almost there. This looks good enough. I don't really know why I did this check. I think it is the right check to do, but I don't know exactly what case I was solving for. Oh. Also, shit. You have to undo your jump. Maybe I don't care. I have the data I need to undo your jump, so you can't like jump, effectively placing it somewhere you jump twice, but I don't think I care. If you want to place it somewhere ridiculous, that's fine. Probably. Right? Maybe not for the catapult. The catapult's pretty like obstructive. Okay, so maybe we'll undo, but then it won't work the same as the ladder. It kind of does. Okay, so it's this. Jump height. Yeah, something like this. Current jump height is if you're jumping, then it's your... If this goblin is jumping, it's his current position minus his jump start height. Correct, the jump height is jump height minus this. And I'll do a max of that and 0. Right? Minimum. Maximum. Yeah, maximum. Alright, that should work. So now I shouldn't be able to place it on top of the outpost. What does wishlisting do for you? Steam's algorithm basically runs off of wishlists, so... Like, games essentially live or die by Steam. And if you have enough wishlists, Steam will promote you, and if you don't have enough wishlists, it won't. So yeah, I can in fact not place it on top of the outpost anymore, but I can still place it everywhere else normally. So that's good. Yay. And then click. Uh-oh, this doesn't look right at all. Okay, I know why. Interesting. This same thing I was doing, where I do the model GPU, whatever, one of them is missing, is it not? Actually, this all looks right so far. And then when you place it, so client placed or whatever, yeah, then client blueprints count goes to 0. Actually, this should all kind of just work. It should. So what is happening when you render? Client valid. Client blueprint valid. Blueprints. Client place blueprint valid. Client blueprints. Oh, that one I don't need anymore. That's debugging. Whoops. That was probably basically the bug. Let's keep looking. Building catapults. I see. Don't need to check that one. Alright, let's try it. Let me go back to the other playlist. I like the other one more. What was it called? I'll try this one. Okay, this, yeah. So see how... I don't think I'm crazy. Am I? Oh, this is a UV coordinate issue. Okay. I did forget to fix this. This is probably rendering one thing. Client valid, yeah, okay. So I forgot I did it this way. Maybe I can do this right now. Duplicate the collection. Blueprint. Okay, this is my blueprint collection. So I'm gonna make a new fake texture for now that kind of represents what happens. I can make it pretty accurate. In the blueprint shader is doing this. It's doing, let's see. I can just make 4 gradients. Can I adjust your fucking color, please? Maybe I do it here. Okay, I don't... Okay, there, good enough. This goes... that's not right. I went darker, so black should be on the edge to make it... Yeah, I think that's right. That doesn't look right, though. Fucking why? I do think this is right. It seems like it's not giving me a choice to edit my fucking gradient. This is so annoying. Gradient overlay. That's my gradient overlay, and then get rid of the blending alpha or whatever. There. Doesn't look right, probably because of smoothing. Still not right. You made all your game models? Nope. I usually contract out artists for most of my game models. Okay, no smoothing. So here's my gradient. We will duplicate. Actually, let's rasterize. Rasterize. Now duplicate. And then transform, rotate 90. Duplicate, transform, rotate 90. Duplicate, transform, rotate 90. Okay. And then darken, darken, darken. Where is it? Darken. Okay, there's that. And then lastly, how should this work? Whatever, this is close enough. I guess I can do it. Okay, so lastly, there is a radial gradient, and then you mix them. Radial. This is the opposite of what I want. There we go. Rasterize. Also darken, but then it's like 50%. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so this is how I've done it. This is effectively what my gradient is for the blueprint thing. So let's just like merge these or something. And then I'll save this. Export as. So I'll put it in Fat Goblins like raw ignored. So this will be blueprint gradient. Okay. Let me be sure I did this right by hooking it up to the ladder blueprint. Ladder blueprint. Okay, here you are. Yep, that's right. So this is what happens with the ladder. Okay. Effectively, the faces of the bits become transparent. That's my goal. So all of this stuff. Yep, all this stuff gets this applied to it. I don't know if copying is right. Actually, that worked. Cool. I guess I'll do them one at a time and then hide them or something. And yeah, maybe I should just do it from like projective camera projection UV unwrap, maybe? I don't know. This is definitely not right though. So what other types of unwraps? Cube. That's close. Okay. Definitely not that. This one's not bad. It's basically gonna just end up having to look like a different type of model though, because how do I clamp it to bounds? Okay. So yeah, like this isn't bad. Okay, because it's gonna be, I don't know how to unwrap it correctly, basically. It's gonna be way too fucking hard. So can I select inverse or something? Control I. Nice. That's gonna be pretty fucking transparent though. I guess maybe it'll look okay. We'll see when the time comes. And if yeah, okay. And then also now transform it from origin and scale it that way. That looks better. Whoops. And now, from the 2D cursor, that way. Okay. That's about as good as I can get that piece. That will be the transparent pattern on it. That's okay. I think that's good. Next piece. Maybe you? How did I... So that one I unwrapped by like... I grabbed it and I said... I don't remember now. Sphere? No. Did I project it from view? I probably did. I probably shouldn't have. Whoops. Does this work? No, that looks like shit. This will work though, but I'm gonna have to do it separately. Yeah, so these guys. Can't see what I'm doing because it's all black. Damn it. I really, yeah, how do I need to get rid of these faces? This is hard, man. Okay, that, I think I might have done it now. Not yet. Very, very close. This little inside bit. Is that it? Still no. So close. You. I don't want you. Is that it? Yes. Okay, so now you get unwrapped from view, I guess. Whoops. That'll look good, I think. And then the same thing over here, which I should have... Whatever, this will be fine. Just go this way. Just grab all of you. Yeah, that'll work. No, there's some little fuck you bits. Like you. Is that it? No. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, that looks good to me. Okay, so same thing, approximately, just kind of accurately centered, and then unwrap by camera. Project from view. All right, good enough. Okay. I guess I'll do wheels next because they seem somewhat straightforward. It'd be kind of just the same thing, actually. Hey, wait, what? Oh, I didn't select everything. Okay, that, I guess, is okay. Whatever. Next one. Good. Last one. Last wheel, at least. That looks kind of right. Right. All right. All that's left is the body, I guess. The body is going to be incredibly hard. I don't know how to do it. What might make sense is to merge all the vertices back in the body. You can merge all the vertices back. And then I could select similar things. That won't exactly work. I might just want to do it in orthographic view. Just try and grab them. Okay, which one is this? There we go. There we go, there we go. Is that all? That one's done, yeah. Okay. So where do I want the pattern to be on this one, though? Hang on. All around the center, but it has to focus on something, like in the same way this one had a left and right part. Yeah. Whoops. So in that case, I guess something like top down like this would be most correct. Okay, UV editing. Wait, go back to orthographic. Good enough. That looks somewhat vertical to me. Okay. Is that really what I want? I think I would want to actually grab it from the center and shrink it. Yeah, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay, that's probably good enough then for that guy. What do I even do for the rest of this? I actually have no fucking clue. Shit, and also I think I need to separate this so I can not edit it anymore. Yeah, crank is also done. I think this guy will need to be edited separate. There's two more that have to be separate, which are these. There we go. Unwrap projection. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, from cursor. All right, so same thing now. Bounding box center, scale it back down, something like that. Good enough. And we'll separate that also. Separate this model out so I can hide it. And this I think will. This isn't the last one. Not the last one, but close. Where the fuck is the center? Is it? Why don't I see a dot? Am I blind? There we go. Okay. .2D cursor. There we go. And then center, shrink it down, something like that. Probably looks somewhat reasonable, yeah. Okay. We're fucking getting there. This is a complicated model. Wait, before I undo that. Separate. All right. This is the last one that I think has to be separate. Can I just like click? Seem to have gotten it all, but I also got a ton of extra random shit. Okay. Man, this is fucking hard to do. Okay, I think that's all that. Looks correct. Now over here. This is so hard to look at. All right, that is everything, isn't it? And now it looks like correctly grabbed. Okay, thank God. You can see why I needed to make this little temporary texture. It's very, like, even thinking about this, looking at it is very complicated. So there. Separate. Now, how the fuck do I do this? I think... Actually, I have no idea. I think I would maybe just want to do one gigantic thing going... Yeah, just like a box, right? So, okay. Here you go. Project. This makes sense, I think. So probably look good in the shader. So that's that. I could bring this one up more. I think it is in my interest to do that. Probably. It's a little bit hard. I can probably do it this way. Uh-oh, I messed up a little just then. Oh, shit. Can I even do it, like... I'm sure I can. Let's deselect everything and start reselecting, though. Other way around, so... Okay, that looks correct. That stuff looks somewhat correct. Yeah. So then I want to actually grab the vertices this time, maybe. And then I want to deselect the bottom layer. And then start stretching it all. Okay, so now if I look back, there we go. It's become the correct color. Although this part, okay, this part's not the correct color. So go back in. We will scale it down like that and move it up. Because I want this center to be white. Be like this. That looks good. I think that looks good. It will probably look good. Add everything back. This will be what the new actual blueprint looks like. Jesus. Okay, that looks probably okay. The only part I'm like actually pretty uncertain about is this little, because it's like transparent and then suddenly extremely opaque. We'll see how it looks. I won't judge it yet. Yeah, otherwise it looks pretty consistent to me. Cool. Save. I have to merge back all the body parts because I fucked all that up on purpose. Join. Yeah. Okay. Can I get out of orthographic view. I hate this. There we go. And they all do still have their metadata, right? Like arm, crank, body, wheel. Yes, good. Export GLB, include visible with metadata blueprints. All right, watch magic. Wait, it doesn't look right at all. What? That's not right at all. Oh, I did export it. Maybe, it should have UV coordinates. Let me be sure I'm exporting with UV coordinates. I don't know why I wouldn't. That data. UVs. It has UVs. What the fuck? Huh. Okay, let me get rid of this valid stuff where I'm saying valid. Valid. Where'd it go? There it is. Valid. And then create catapult models. When you do this, catapult blueprint is blueprint. And you create the blueprint models from the geometry. That's basically for sure, right? It's possible it didn't update. So let me delete the blueprint geometry. That should not be a problem. Let me go to worker. So this is what it's supposed to, well, it's not that different, actually. No, but I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see really any opacity difference at all. Okay, so it's not right. It really kind of looks to me like it's rendering. It's either drawing the color. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't think it's drawing the right model. Maybe that's it? It doesn't look like the right model, maybe. Blueprint catapult GPUs is create catapult models blueprint GPU from blueprint catapult geometry, which is catapult blueprint GLB. So let me be sure it's using this one. Bro. Huh. I don't know what I could be doing wrong. Unless, do I have more than one UV map? Nope. Shit. Let me check the count, right? So you do this. Blueprint geometry counts. Blueprint geometry count. Where are you? Oh, it printed all of them. Okay, so anyways, it's arm, body, crank, wheel. That's right. Oh. And it is giving all of these the instanced shader. Yeah. In the instance shader, it just takes all this stuff and valid in progress, which it does have. And vtext, which is a text, which it also does have. And it does this weird shit. I am very confident it's not right. So let's set color to be a vec3 of edge distance, which should be, it looks to me like an absolute value. And then we'll set alpha to be 1.0. Okay, so this is like what I'm actually seeing. This is like the real data I'm seeing. This is obviously not what I just exported. Did I export to the wrong file, maybe? It's possible. Let me just export again. Export GOP. Catapult blueprint, visible. I don't know what else I could do. Let's see if I happen to export the wrong file. Whoops. Nope, that's still wrong. I am extremely confused. The coordinates it's giving me, the colors it's outputting, it's the real data, like from the not blueprint version. So yeah. I guess I could try selecting them all and export GOB of selected objects. Catapult blueprint. Bro, I don't fucking know now. Catapult blueprint buildables, catapult blueprint. It's really nothing could be going wrong. Unless it's loading the serialized data over and over. I don't think so. Unless... I don't think this should be a problem. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. It's overriding the name. It is in fact actually doing that, but it's not even the same type. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Maybe very sure though. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter at all. Okay. Shit. What the fuck could be happening then? I guess I could print out something like attributes. No, I know it has the right attributes. It's just the actual vertex coordinates are wrong. The vertex coordinates being the color they are means it is the real catapult colorings. That was loud. Yeah, like this is the real color UV coordinates, I can tell. How is this possible? What is even happening? Blueprint. Each blueprint model inside here is given the blueprint instance shader. That's for sure, right? And you set these values, which don't matter. I mean, that's like all there is to it. Then you fill out your blueprint GPU array. So, and then set your blueprint catapult model, set the instances, and then render it. I mean, I might open render doc soon, but like, what? It really seems like there's like additional data, but I don't know. If I actually edit this, yeah, like, are there maybe more than, nope, it only has one material. I am extremely confused. There's, okay, how about, I don't even, what do I even do to test this? Because the problem is, I can maybe open online GOB viewer. Maybe this will help. Let's go drag it. Where is this? Assets, buildables, catapult blueprint GOB. Okay, so here it is. I would like to be able to see the UV coordinates, UV mode. Does that help at all? Their UV mode is pretty shit. I don't know how to interpret this. Let me go to a different viewer. That's almost what I need. Display. I want to display the UVs. Okay, this one can't even display UVs, so let's go back. Can this one display UVs? Nope. Gotta find another one. Fuck. That one can't either. These all suck ass, man. Show bound. No, not bounds. This one, I guess, can't display UV either. I could just bake my geometry, my texture into it. Okay, let's just do that. This is so fucked. So include the materials, export them at 100%. Catapult blueprint GOB. Okay, let's go open it again. Okay, this one doesn't even work with textures. What's wrong with them? Why are these GOB viewers online so bad? GOB is like it's basically the easiest file format to do correctly. None of them have worked yet. Bro. Export something else as a catapult and see if it's still a catapult in the game. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That's a pretty good idea. Okay. Here is my catapult. Visible objects. Now I won't export material. I don't know why no online viewer supported that. Yeah, this is a pretty good test. It is still this same catapult. I'm fucking gonna lose my mind. What's happening? How is this happening? What is happening? This is my catapult geometry. I could just... I don't even know. I could do it like this, right? This thing is... this. No serializing. I don't know if it's a serialized problem. It shouldn't be. And then from this, you create it with that. It gives you back these guys that are created from these geometries. It could magically have to do with this name somehow, which doesn't make sense to me. Let's see. Still this. I don't know what the fuck to do. I guess I'll try exporting selected again. Let me first delete the files again. How is this even happening? Okay, now I'm clicking the object. Now I will export as GLB. Selected only. Catapult blueprint export. It cannot possibly fuck up now. Oh my god. What could possibly be happening? I don't know, because I didn't... Oh wait, that was the wrong chat. Path. Oh my fucking god, I'm stupid as fuck. God damn it, I'm so fucking dumb. I had the path hard-coded because I copied this code. Okay, let's put everything back. Problem fixed. Woo! I love programming. Programming is so cool. Fun. Visible objects, catapult blueprint. Yay, okay. There we fucking go. Wait, but why is it rendered as white? Oh, that's what I did in the shader. Undo the shader stuff too. There we go. Okay, let's see how the blueprint actually looks. God. That doesn't look very different. I think it looks okay though. It looks okay. I guess better than it was. Probably wasn't worth the time I spent doing this. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now I have to make it so you can build into it. So you go place your thing here. Yeah. So then you have to be able to throw wood and stone at it. Oh shit. I just realized this is kind of a problem. Maybe I'll solve that problem later. Like I said, the catapult's supposed to be temporary. So the ladder only accepts wood. I need to test the ladder, by the way. The ladder only accepts wood. And so it's you just obviously throw wood at it until it's done. The blueprint, or the catapult, is a little bit different. Missed. I threw it over. Okay. Okay, ladder still works, I guess. The other thing about ladder is the offset thing where I changed. That's okay, actually, yeah. Not bad. Placing ladder is actually a little bit laggy. I might have to improve this at some time. That one is questionable. Huh. Whatever. Okay, I guess I'll continue with this now. I'm almost kinda done. I have to make you able to build it, and it's gonna be on the server. So it's gonna be a lot of the same packets. Catapult. Okay. There's my packets. And then in server packets, that is a lot of fucking clear blueprint ladders. It should be just about the same, actually. It is better to do this as a separate type because instead of like saying the type in the packet, because that just saves you data. Okay, that does that. Now, packet process, maybe first catapult. Add back packets. Set blueprint catapult. Remove blueprint catapult. That's fine. That should work. Place blueprint catapult. That also should work. I think, yeah. Okay, and then I guess in packet processor, I'll do all of this again. Clear blueprint ladders. So this one. So many things. I have to look through this. Not all of those are valid. This one should be. That one also should be, except it. Yeah, actually that's right. Okay. Clear client place blueprint. That also right. The catapult. Okay, this except yes, but packet crystal. So this one changes. Okay. Remove building catapults. Seems okay. Set place catapult. Yeah, also probably fine. Walkable, not actually true. Remove placed catapult. Okay, whatever. Also fine. Okay. And then in the server packet processor, only these three. Not so bad. That looks right. Remove blueprint. Also looks right. Client place blueprint catapult packet. Yeah, also right. And then this server clear client place blueprint, also right. Okay, so now we just copy also the ladder, server ladder manager, and you become server catapult manager. Because they do a lot of the same things. I guess just replace everything. And then in the rooms, catapult, catapult. They are a little bit different though, which is why it's hard to like genericify them, unfortunately. That should be all I have to do, I think. Wood. Okay. Can I just make this like a generic resource? I think I can because it has a position. It should be fine. So go through all your wood, potentially remove it. Has wood. Okay, so yeah. So has wood or has crystal. You're allowed to deposit either one inside it, first of all. Now go through your crystal, which the names are still bad, from your rock manager. Crystal is rock, and I think rocks. Woods. Rock manager delete rock. Is that a valid function? Yep. Crystal, crystal, has crystal, true. Okay, and then you go through your things, and if you has wood or you has catapult, has crystal. That looks okay. Do I still have coffee? Damn it. So, wait. Okay, this is fine. Maybe. Blueprints. Blueprints. It's not break anymore. It's continue at catapult because once you consume one thing, you don't want to consume any more this frame. So I'll just do the same in the ladder manager, even though it doesn't matter. Where are you? Prevent any potential future issues. Continue at ladder. Alright, so this will just skip back out to there. It's almost like a go-to thing. Okay, now you're doing the shit. Hang on. This is if has wood, then 1 L0, and this is has crystal, because it's wood and crystal. Yeah, 1 L0. Okay. This actually would have fixed it, but oh well, they both work without each other now. So now you go through your building catapults. If you go through all wood, continue your catapults. Same thing. So same thing here. Continue ladder. Good. Rocks. If you should consume this crystal, wood manager, so it's rock manager, delete rock. Crystal. Good names. Crystal count plus equals 1. Continue a catapult. Okay. Wait. That's fine, yeah, but the should consume thing is actually different because for the ladder, I didn't care because it only consumes wood. So when it's done, it's just done. You just stop. But okay, this is a catapult position. I think I would rather pass in your actual... Nah, because it uses different things. Fuck. So I'll say wood count and crystal counts. Invalid wood is all of this random stuff. Or... wait, shit, I don't know what type it is. Uh-oh. I guess I can pass it in, right? So this should be called a resource. This should be called resource too. I hope I did that right. Wait, I might have fucked something up. I don't think so. Max resource count. That makes it invalid if the resource count, not quite, is +1 is greater. No, I had it right. If the existing resource count is already at the max, essentially. Okay. So now all this stuff changes. You do pass in wood, but you say catapult. Wait. For blueprints, you would say like 0, and I guess you can give it the shared constant, which I forgot, of catapult wood requirement. And then 0 and catapult crystal requirement. So I guess, yeah, if it ever changes down to 0, it would still actually work, even though it's not ideal. So that'll allow it to consume the thing. Should I do the ladder the same way? Probably. I don't think I should let this diverge too much. So, okay. I'm not sharing this method because this method is like super not right for the catapult. This is the should consume method is going to have to work on the bounding box or something for the catapult, and it does not for the ladder. So this is again ladder wood requirements. This one is actually being built, so wood count, ladder, okay. That's it for ladder. So for blueprint, it's implied you have none at the beginning. As you're building them, you can potentially have some. So that's here. Crystal. Okay, that should be it. So now it consumes it if it wants to, increments it, and then if the wood count has met the requirement and the crystal count has met the requirement, add a placed catapult, and this is gonna have like way more health because it's a lot more important, like 12 or something. It's basically like a door. Castle door. Clear the things, set them again every single frame, which is kind of bad. Oh well. Wood, crystal, and health. Okay. Otherwise, it looks good to me. I think I am done. I'm sure I have fucked up something. Wanted a catapult manager given a ladder manager. Huh. Oh. Catapult height. Okay, yeah, I have to change that method right now. I forgot about that. That's not really how it's gonna work. I will do it this way for now. Well, you know, like, yeah, okay, hang on. That's ladder height. I could just say catapult height and just have it be like, it's also like 3.4. This is very, very bad. but it'll be fine. So then maybe the distance squared is like 4, something gigantic. So eventually it has to be an AABB, but the catapults are supposed to be temporary, not finished, but working for the purpose of recording my next trailer. So there we go. Okay. That looks good. What's next? Should consume polymorphic generation history. Should consume resource T. I think it was a rock. What's wrong with that? Oh, it's just saying that's where that error was. Okay. Maybe magically... Oh, wait. I want to change one thing. Maybe magically everything's going to work, though. That's the benefit of all this horrible, tedious copying I'm doing. But I do have to change the opaque rendering method. So building GPU, this model, and then translate the model by the building catapult models. Like that. That should do it. Placed catapult models. Place GPU. Holy fuck. Okay. I don't know. That should probably work. GPU. Matrix. Part matrix is matrix. Interesting. Okay, that's a ladder. That's not what I'm trying to do. There we go. So, place it. Placed. Go. Give it wood. Uh-oh. Take my fucking wood, man. Okay, why is it not accepting the wood? It's actually possible it's because of this? No, 4 is a pretty big distance. That should work. Or if the resource count is greater than the max count. No. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll print some stuff. This one. Consuming wood. Maybe. And then also, it seems like maybe the main problem would be registering the placed catapult. Seems to maybe not work. Set placement blueprint. That would be this guy. Registered catapult placement. That should work though. Wait, I have to restart the server. I guess I can also say sending catapult placement packet or something. Mm. Oh wait, come with me. You go over there. ever send a placement packet, or did it not? Maybe it did not actually, maybe somehow. I can find out, right? Sending catapult placement packet. That didn't I have a register catapult placement? Okay, so that never happened. Server packet processor. Oh, it's a demolitionist. Only demolitionists can do catapults. Well, I might not be able to make it do the physics today, which is unfortunate. But I think I can... Oh! That's a big problem. Huh, okay. How does that get resolved here? Maybe after you place the blueprint, I don't care what your class is for anything. That would be fine. So I'd say worker. Yeah. Oh, I did become an other class though, so I already actually checked for this. So I'm basically saying if you place a ladder blueprint and it's still a blueprint, you can't be a warrior. That's probably fine. And you can't die without putting resources into it. I don't actually know what should happen then. But let's do this and just there. Now I'm a worker, not a warrior. Okay, that did not work. I think it did except what... Oh, it crashed. Remove body. From the server catapult manager at 1:30. Okay. What's... Oh, if it... I think continue catapult. I think this fucks it up. Because of the efficient remove. I think that's gonna be... That's kind of a crazy theory. Let's see. I don't think my efficient remove accounts for continues that bring you outside of the loop. I don't even know what that would be. That sounds true though. Because you remove, delete it, and then I don't fucking know. I think it's like it's deleting it and then not removing it. Okay. I should be able to do it this way too though. So just continue, everything that continues with a specific index probably doesn't work with my efficient remove, and might fix that right now. Let's try this first though. The reason that would happen where it crashes on trying to remove the body is because it is deleting the body, and then the remove call to remove it from the array from the like wood manager is not working, and that's my efficient remove code. So place that. Okay, so that did work. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Although, wait, why the... Uh-oh. Actually, this is okay. I'm not that unhappy with it being all different-y. Maybe... I don't know. Shit, I don't know. I think it should actually be consistent. Okay. Let's make it consistent. I think it's kind of cool, but it'd be better to have it like consistently going up. So to do that, the problem is a lot of these model things are in their own local little coordinate system. So I'm going to have to pass it in. Where do I pass it in? I think I would do it. Every instance model is that specific type of part. So actually, I can do it as a uniform. Yeah. That's not very straightforward. So uniform vec3 u local offset. And this is gonna, now this is a requirement for everything, which is kind of shitty. U local y? This makes the most sense. Okay. And then U2. Wait, what is this? Why does it need the global position? Oh, for the cosine shit? Okay, it doesn't matter. So now everything that uses these in catapult and ladder has to have this data. So U local y. This is U position y. Okay, that'll work. And now ladder. U. And U. Wait, it's 0. And it float, I mean, okay. That's it. Just those two, I think. Run it again. What? That. So now the little faded edge as you're building your catapult should be consistent between all the parts, despite their local offsets. Shit. One did, oh, that's, is that weird or cool? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. It looks kind of weird, but like, what are you gonna do? It's a big, flat, horizontal thing. I don't know what else I could do. So there's that, and now it's missing 4 stone, so that's... So I can't give it any more wood, right? No, it doesn't accept the wood. The wood doesn't collide with it. That's... Oh, because it's server side. Okay, that's fine. This... Okay, it's done now. Hey, wait. That didn't look right. It's because of it's wanting a team offset. So what did it even have before? So let me just give it some shit. Okay, so it is red for some fucking reason. That's a team offset. Or it's actually starting as red. This one is a team offset. Okay. Yes, there's a couple things to do. Let's see. One of these. The final one has a team offset. Okay, that makes sense. Shit. It's using the default whatever the fuck. Wait, what? What is the color of this? It's red. Okay. So yeah, the one that's white has the team offset. I don't know how that's possible at all, because it's in the shadow instanced particle shadow particle shader. It does in fact get a team offset from a U team offset, so that doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. So it's going to have to be like I already have this somewhere, a shadow team instance shader. There we go. So it's the same thing except with a team offset. I am pretty sure. Pretty sure that's all I want, yes. Okay, so only for catapult as well. Also basically for no reason. I just have the team thing there just for fun. So, ladder. It's kind of this. Placed GPU. I'll just stick it in. Stick it right there. Team. Team is a float. So now, in catapult, placed whatever model. Placed catapult models. Placed GPU. Yeah, this guy is different too. Doesn't have a progress, but it has a placed GPU with all this stuff. And then you do the same thing with placed GPU. And GPU team, I guess I'll call it team offset is a little bit more accurate. That's what it is. Get team offset of catapult team. Okay, catapult team has to persist through all this shit, or rather, yeah, kinda. So that will have to work in a minute. Okay. And then lastly, every single model here has to have its own shader of shadow team this. All right. Okay. The ladder, building ladder instance shader, also technically this has to have an A team offset, even though the ladder doesn't need it. I don't really want to overcomplicate it and have multiple things that do multiple shaders that do like the exact same thing. So I'm just going to do this. This guy has a team offset. The ladder won't give a fuck about this. It doesn't affect it at all. But this guy will. Okay. Sample from vtext, a vteam offset that does, it's a new sample, and this is your new thing, and there you go. That's all you do. Okay, now both ladders, based on their team, which is information I don't yet have, not ladders, catapults, should have the correct color of that little bandage thing. So as you're building them, GPU team offset is get team offset of catapult team. That's how it's supposed to work. Except that's a blueprint. Okay, not that one. Place GPU. That one already does it. And building GPU. Well, where else is this used? And this one is this one is gone. That's a place GPU. All right, that I think is nearly it. Any other matrix 4s that's gonna fuck this up? No. Okay. Now I have to make the team offset value persist through all the different, like, as you're building the catapults, it goes through phases of blueprint to building to placed. So I need to know through all of this, the teams. Really, the server needs to know. Okay. That's all that has to happen. Server catapult manager. So here, blueprints. So the very first thing you do is set the placement blueprint of a goblin ID and a team, and then the blueprint has a team. Yeah, that one makes sense. Okay, just get rid of all the prints. Okay. And then when you go and actually finally build it, then it converts it from being a blueprint here, removes it, yeah, to adds this. So then I have to say catapult team. This guy. And finally, maybe like here. There. One more. Catapult team. Okay, finally done that. Now, when you pass the data back, which is for you, goes catapult team, and you. Server packets. There. Okay. Packet processor. Set building and set placed in the catapult manager. Damn, that was a lot of typing. There you go. Now you know the team. And then finally in the struct data, building has to have a team and place has to have a team. Nothing else matters. Okay. I think I'm forgetting. Oh, I wanted to add to my to-do. To-do efficient remove doesn't work with continues that take you back outside the loop like a break. That might be a Jai bug. I'll have to look into it. Because my efficient remove works with the defer inside my for expansion. And when you continue outside, like I think if you were to say continue outside the loop, it should activate that defer. And I think the only reason my efficient remove would break is if it doesn't. So I'll have to check that. I think defer might not work inside a for expansion with a continue outside. It's possible it's not a Jai bug though. But that's like a really, really weird as fuck niche case, so I wouldn't be that surprised if it's a Jai bug. Get team court. Ah. I forgot to include the dependency, which is team offset for you. Alright, that was a lot of shit to fix the fucking little bandage color. Why am I actually chopping this? Okay, that is red. Woo! And then when I finish placing it, I think it's placed. It is still red. Let me change teams and go place another one and just be sure now this one is blue. It is blue. I did it too fast. I couldn't check it correctly. A good blue. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do is the curve doesn't seem right to me. I don't know. Do I really want to fix this? So like in the ladder SDF thing, that's where the curve is. That's like per fragment. I probably do want to fix this, yeah. Since it's per fragment. Okay, so here is my curve. It's an average between a linear and and a single coefficient exponential. So we're not going to do that. I'm just going to pass in progress. Let me go be sure progress value is not used for anything else. Nope, it's just this. Okay, so this will effectively be my actual progress conversion thing in the logic. My hands are starting to hurt. Like you. Okay, so I'm going to have two functions. It will just be private. Get progress. Return one. So this is the original method. And down here too. Now everything that's dot progress equals, you do this. You say get progress of this. Yep. There should be one other spot where that has to happen. The rest is like, there we go. That's it. And then here, there should also be just two spots, I think. Should maybe be called like convert progress, I don't know. Okay, so first, let's run this and be sure it's exactly the same. Oh, my bad. Jai is very particular, I think as it should be, about this stuff. That number was too precise for a float, so you know. This one might still be too precise for a float. Guess that one's okay. Let's be sure it works again. Yep. So it looks good for the ladder to have that kind of nonlinear progress. I think it looks bad for the catapult because the catapult, because it's so big. So when it gets to the end, it's like very, very not linear. I will maybe still use this function though, actually. Let's do like 0.25 and 0.75. So it's just kind of like inching it closer towards linear. Wait. Might not be enough. Yeah, I'll compare them side by side here. So, this one. That's the wrong thing. Boom. Fucking get in there, man. Oh, that's the other thing, is it's supposed to have... Oh, you know, it just maybe shouldn't have the fucking little basket as it's being built. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, we'll do that next. Now, Demolitionist Man, how do you look? This looks more linear, yeah. Okay, good enough for me. And then you get in it and you slide, which is weird. Why? Why am I sliding? That should be valid ground, no? Oh, because it's dynamic? Okay, I'll figure that out maybe another time. It doesn't have to be perfect for the video, but you shouldn't slide, but you do. Whatever. Yes, so let's make a version without this. Actually, it's very easy. Just disable it. Looks good. Let's export visible. So this one is the catapult building visible objects. There. Now this one, wait, no, what's the other one I have to do? Oh, the physics. Okay, so for physics, I have to have another physics mesh that is... Oh, shit. Okay, this is my other physics mesh. Okay. Catapult. Building physics. All right. So good thing I already wrote all this generic code because now this is somewhat easy to do. I could also, hang on, while it's building, I don't care about any of the physics. I could just go through and just get rid of arms now that I maybe think about it, because I already have these labels. I might as well use them, I think. That probably makes sense to me. Well, then I can just do it this way. So you have your little quick shortcut thing. So these are geometries, building geometries. That's not right. Arm counts. If shape type is arm. Is that what it's called? Arm. Okay, then arm count plus 1. So then you can resize these to this thing minus arm count, which is kind of janky. It works. If shape type is arm, continue. Guess this seems really stupid. I'd rather do it like this than being part of this guy. I'd rather say for shape of catapult shapes, if it's an arm, increment. Okay, that's probably better. And then get your building things without arms. Building transforms without arms. There we go. So now all you do, very simple, when you set the building catapult and you create the body, it's catapult building geometries and building arms, or building geometries, building transforms. Okay. That's all client side. Let's see what happens. Wait, I can delete this. Building physics, yeah, I don't need that. I'm not using it. Okay. Uh-oh. Catapult manager 115. Oh. This changes this other thing too. Damn it. This is kind of annoying. I don't know the actual index to insert into, so you have to do it this way. Almost just made like a resizable reserved array. Okay, so when you do this, now when I place it, and I start building it, is it off the ground? It is quite a bit off the ground. Oh, okay, whatever. It has physics here, not there. That makes sense, right? It's like the physics are the things that are getting turned into the, you know, things. I think this makes sense. Apparently it didn't want to rock. Cool, and then you get popped up Okay, I'm like way too fucking high off of the thing. I think what I might do, for the ladder, it made sense to have this contact offset. Because the physics were really janky. And it helped. And it doesn't have to be right up against the wall. Where the fuck is it? Should be called contact. Huh? I guess I don't have it. I guess I got rid of it. Interesting. Well, that's what I was gonna do. I thought that would fix it. Yeah, I guess I already did. Okay, well... fair enough. The other thing I can check when I do my sweep... I am filtering this. Fuck. It seems to me like sometimes it's not correctly placed. It's so... yeah, okay. I guess it is, actually. That's pretty... that's very accurate. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. I mean, it's kind of... yeah, that's kind of probably not supposed to happen. It is weird, my position on this thing. It's like... that can't possibly be right. I wonder if it messed up something. Loading the model. Don't know. Well, whatever. It kind of works. It's good enough for what will be the video. So it'll be okay, I guess. Ish. Yeah. Physics is not done, but the catapult can be placed and built without any nice sounds or effects or anything. I think I probably have to stop here for now. Yeah, there's a lot more to do on catapult. I might end up working tomorrow. I don't think I would stream it. But what I need to make it the next steps for this thing. It's very annoying that it's not, even though I did the separation stuff, it's not letting me stand inside the pit. I really, really want it to. Don't know why. That's a convex shape. But anyways, what I think, yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to make it so when you spawn it, it's actually going to start, like I think I showed the other day, or today maybe. It's actually going to start like this. And I guess you're going to have to find a way to get into it. I guess that's not my problem. You have to find a way to get into it, and then when you're on it, you jump and it'll go, and then it's set, and then it launches you. That's the plan. I don't think I can do that today. That's actually, that's kind of the fun part though. Maybe I'll do something else tomorrow and do this Monday, because that part will be fun. What I did today was like, I would say very unfun. So that, I'll fix that off stream. Breaking, hit wobble, poof clouds, that all might be what I do tomorrow, because I'd like to get this shit done. The catapult. I don't want to keep doing the catapult Monday, except maybe the physics. I might do one day for the physics. And then, the next thing on my to-do list for the game, better fog / water glow for the rune map, add all runes. That's probably reasonable. And then after that is the room system, which I'm going to spend 4 days on, and that's actually going to be pretty interesting, because the room system is going to be complicated. Like, it's going to be a dynamically resizing room system, based on the player count and stuff like that. So I guess next week is basically room system networking week. This coming Monday and maybe tomorrow is more catapult. That's about it. So let's see, who can I host? I streamed quite a while. Hey, Rian is doing his stuff again. Rian and I don't know what his name is. Watame? And then Japanese person doing Raylib. Great work today, thanks. Okay, Vivaska, do you want to host Rian doing art and tower defense, or a Japanese guy whose name I don't know doing Raylib? You decide. C Raylib, tower defense art. I have no idea. Well, now you have to make a decision. So is there anyone else though? Also, yeah, well, Custa's doing it. I rated him. Did I rate him yesterday? I think I did. Japanese guy then. Okay, Japanese guy. I think his name is Watame, but then his URL name is 37 Nui. So I don't know. Is that Watame? Or is that Watanui? Oh, it's Watanui. Watanui. All right, we're rating, I think his name Watanui. He can't speak English. But he seems like a cool guy. After I rated him the other day, he came to my channel and thanked me, which is rare and odd, but cool. And he Raylib in C. All right, I'll be back maybe tomorrow, but if not, then Monday to do the cool part of catapults. So bye-bye. See you. Thanks for watching.